Yo, what's up guys? We are on again for another night of PUBG Mobile action. As you all know, things are already heating up for the playoffs and we cannot wait to see which of these 24 incredible teams are going to be moving up or down this evening. We are still your casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud for the Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2 brought to you by Ruthless Esports.
And yesterday we saw a decent power shift, at least from day number 1. BIGETRON Red Villains, 3 chicken dinners, NIGMA Galaxy, 2 chicken dinners, and 4 Miracle Vibes. We haven't seen the miracle play from them yet. Hopefully they won't be missing for too long.
Not yet. I haven't really seen the best of 4 Miracle Vibes yesterday, but they still have, like a significant gap in the overall rankings. But then again, with the kind of power that BIGETRON Red Villains was able to show us yesterday, do you think that they can continue on playing at that pace tonight, Sir Cloud?
Oh, this will be the big question, right? I worry that if we say it, we're jinxing it. You know, the casters curse thingy? Yeah. Well, but looking at how they performed yesterday, especially Lapa has been amazing for them, pulling off 2 chicken dinners towards the end by himself. I would say the trend does look like they will continue to do good.
Yes, and also I've seen the kind of rowdy that I saw during the qualifiers, so I want to see more action coming from Rowdy. And Top has been dominating as well when it comes to getting those elimination points, but it is still East 922 of 4 Miracle Vibes who was able to put up quite a huge number when it comes to getting those headshots and of course getting those elimination points.
Yes, and before we continue on our discussion and we move on to our game, just to remind everyone, this is day number 2 of week number 2 in the playoff. 26th of September it is, ladies and gentlemen. So once we complete the playoffs, we will find the best 16 teams to be in the grand finals happening on the 30th of September onwards for 4 days. Basically, no rest for these teams. These teams need to be strong to go through all these days back to back.
Oh yes, but this would be like the second to the last night that me and Sir Cloud will be casting for you, I guess, because I hate to miss what is going to be happening on the plays, but I'm going to be keeping a very close eye. And also about the prize pool. Again, it's broken into 2 parts, right? We've got $2,000 for the playoffs and 8,000 moolah for the grand finals. We also have the individual titles, of course. We're not going to be missing that one. MVP equates to $200. We also got team with the most elimination, TDM, and the fan favorite team.
Yes, a lot of moolah here in store, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, now it's the playoffs, so it's 1 to 4 that will get it, and then the MVP. The rest of it will be the grand final. So make sure you stay tuned because the fan favorite team, as mentioned by Red Queen, is where you guys can get involved to support your favorite team and award them with an extra $200 by voting for your favorite team. That will come out later on since we'll be leaving that for the grand finals. Point system wise, obviously nothing has changed. If something changed in the middle of the season, I will have a lot of questions, but it's still going to be the same. 10 points for winner chicken dinner dwindles all the way down, and 9th onwards will not receive a single placement point, but every elimination point will be 1.
Yes, sir. That was 30 instant points for BIGETRON Red Villains because out of the 4 games that they played yesterday, they were able to score 3 winner chicken dinners. If in case you missed all of the action that happened yesterday. But when it comes to bonus points, of course, we've got the weekly bonus, league bonus, total bonus, and initial points. Pretty much like what happened during the playoffs. So week number 1, wherein the top 16 teams did play an extra game that happened inside the snowy tundra of Vikendi.
Yeah, who knows, by this end of this week we will get an extra map as well, so you gotta stay tuned. Lots of surprises from Ruthless Esports, and Maybe it's not that map, maybe it's another map. Well, we don't. We gotta stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. But again, the reminder of our participating teams divided into 3 groups, as you can see here on screen. Remember the group where your favorite team is playing, because we will be rotating these groups. So don't come in later and say, oh, it's my group playing in this game. Okay, we will rotate it, ladies and gentlemen. So keep an eye on it.
Yes, and also that you can join the fun as well when me and Sir Cloud tells you which of the teams we think that's going to be winning the chicken dinner, because we've got 6 matches, so we're going to be choosing 6 teams. And you might tell us what you think about what is happening today. Just type everything down there in the comment section. But the most important thing is that you do not forget to invite your friends or like whoever you think is going to be excited to watch one heck of a show. But when it comes to MVP, ladies and gentlemen, it's NIGMA Galaxy Coops with 20 elimination, 2,897 damage output, and 55.56% team contribution. You know what, Sir Cloud? I actually looked up Coops in Wikipedia, and his real name is Joshua Estrada. And I believe he is a U.S. citizen. But you know what? Joshua Estrada is actually a very common name in the Philippines. So I do wonder if he has some Filipino blood. Yeah.
I do wonder as well, because I had the same looked up as well. Then it came to my mind, it's like, maybe not. I don't know. Or is he Mexican? Or is he Spanish? I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, there's like a lot of this. But hopefully we get to hear from the players themselves of one of these days, in case if they're watching this commentary. Maybe they can drop us a DM, let us know some fun facts. That'll be nice to share to the audience. But no fun fact here. It is Coops leading the charge for the road to MVP. But behind him is Lapa, the main man. You don't have Sata, you have Lapa. He has brought them multiple chicken dinners.
Oh yeah, we don't have Satar yet and BIGETRON Red Villains, right? So BIGETRON Red Villains, they're doing amazing. So perhaps Satar is their secret weapon. We don't know. But yes, you know what, Top from Stalwart Esports. Yeah, you can maybe follow me on Facebook or Instagram or TikTok and slide me a DM and just tell us about Stalwart Esports and what you think Stalwart has in store for everyone.
Yeah, I know. You just want Top to slide into your DM, right? It's like,
slide
hey,
into my DM, Top.
Hey, Red Queen, this is Top. What's your favorite meal? Oh man, okay. Oh wow, okay, right. Calm down, people. Calm down. I mean, nothing wrong to imagine, right?
Yes, of course. But here you go. I know you guys are excited for this one. BIGETRON Red Villains coming up on the top of the shelf with 68 amazing points, followed closely by NIGMA Galaxy with 64, Stalwart Esports coming on 3rd, and Boom Esports with 35, Morph GPX, Genesis Esports, NB Esports, CMFxGSM. So these teams actually performed quite amazing yesterday.
Yeah, and out of 6 games, you only had 3 teams that got the chicken dinner, because half of it was taken by BIGETRON Red Villains. Technically half of 6 maps, but it is 3 out of 4 for them. Basically, they were on the roll.
Right.
And other than that, on page number 2, we can see here a very unusual team on page number 2. 4 Vertical Vibes. What are you guys doing here?
Yeah. What are you guys doing here? But anyway. Alter Ego Era's 20 points. Kagenja moved up 5 spots. Not bad. 19 points. Same thing with Hail Esports. Followed by PERSIJA EVOS, 7 Elements, Sem9, and AGONxI8 Esports. And you also know what? NIGMA Galaxy got 2 winner chicken dinners yesterday. So perhaps that would be like a start of something that is extraordinary coming from NIGMA Galaxy. I do wonder, because we still got how many more days? Like 3 more days for the playoffs, right? Plus the bonus game that will happen at the end of week number 2. Do you think there will be any chance that any of the teams can come close or maybe move beyond what former Kill Vibes has been set up on the board?
Wow, move beyond. Okay, if we just look at the numbers, BTR, they are on track. I mean, the fact that they got like 60 plus points in 4 games, that is astonishing. Because normally for you to achieve like 60 plus points, it would take 5 games or sometimes even 6. But for the fact that they got 60 plus in 4 games, that is insane. I mean, they are on track for it.
Oh yeah, I just know with the kind of performance that we saw yesterday, everybody is actually busy grinding and just making sure that they do get those elimination points, they get the placement points, and just really try to come close with what Miracle Vibes was able to set up on the board, which is pretty amazing if you come to think of it, because it's going to be non-stop action, which we all love.
Absolutely. Expect that to happen today since it's day number 2. Because some teams might look to themselves and say that, hey, you know what? Week 1, we didn't really perform. Week 2, day 1, not really performing as well. So we really have to catch up. So this is where we might see like some of the, especially the behind teams, might step up the game and put in a aggressive performance to try to catch up with the points.
Yes, we do love one heck of a dark horse story happening inside the playoffs, right? Those teams that we will or like who will surprise us at the end of the playoffs. So that's something that we want to look forward to, because yes, okay, former Miracle Vibes, BIGETRON, Red Villains, NIGMA Galaxy, STALWART Esports, yada yada. These are the teams that we always expect to be dominating the battlefield. But speaking of dominating the battlefield, well, Ruthless Hype Esports is kind of dominating as well, because they've got tons of giveaways for you guys. But we have to reach these numbers, of course. 5 HyperX headphones, 2 AirPods, and an amazing iPhone 15. But we've got some mechanics for you guys to follow. We've got the Instagram, join the Discord server, send a screenshot, get your token number, and just wait for the live draw to happen.
Oh yeah, follow the steps. But also, invite your friends, because you ain't getting anything if we don't achieve the viewership numbers. So if you want to get one of these amazing prizes up to an iPhone 15, make sure you invite your friends to join and watch and enjoy the show together. And speaking about the schedule, no sign off today. We're gonna focus on the MIRAMAR and ERANGEL only. But as compared to yesterday, we're gonna start off with MIRAMAR instead of ERANGEL. Gonna be the same group rotation, A and B.
Unusual start again for today's matches, but yes, a total of 6 matches, and these are your map rotations for this evening. So I do hope you guys are already thinking about your favorite teams, and just make sure that you give positive energy down there in the comment section. Do you know that it takes extra energy to put on negative than positive? So might as well choose the latter, right?
Yep. True. I totally agree with that. Especially, somewhat similar to that is that people say that a smile takes lesser muscles than a frown.
Oh,
so,
yes.
Yeah, smile always, be positive, be nice to people. You will use lesser energy, and you can channel the energy to something more productive.
I mean, the teams, the players, they're already stressing up, playing the games, right? Dealing with whatever it is inside a battlefield. So might as well just send them good positive energy, just to make sure that they get through the entirety of this evening. But here we go again, Sir Cloud. We're going to be talking about which of these teams do we think is going to be performing top notch for our match number 1. So please go ahead.
Wow. Oh,
no, because
okay.
I already have 3.
Okay, that's cool. Oh man, can I go with the powerhouse first? Would that be fair? Okay, just to see whether whatever theory that we say, whether they're consistent or not. So, BIGETRON Red Villains, let's go.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
This is group A versus group B, right?
Yes, and they are in group A. So I'm double checking my fact. Okay.
Okay, I'm actually checking if NIGMA Galaxy is already playing, so not yet. They're part of Group C, and so you know what? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and choose Stalwarts. Still, I do have faith in these boys. I know they're gonna be doing well for match number 1. So locking it in.
Good pick. Not gonna lie, that's a good solid pick as well. I mean, at this point, would I say that for yesterday, STALWART Esports did better than for Miracle Vibes? I mean, it's kind of arguable. Probably maybe. Yeah, it's kind of arguable. I think they're somewhat similar. But anyway, STALWART Esports is a force to be reckoned with. So I
Oh
wouldn't be
yeah.
surprised if they can even score this chicken dinner as a start.
Oh yeah, they have set so many records, not just locally but globally when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. So we just know that Stalwart Esports pretty much heavy hitters all around when it comes to this FPS, when it comes to this battle royale. So we will for sure continue to see a lot of things coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. There's also this one question though. Do you think that 4 Miracle Vibes has been quite predictable when it comes to like how they move inside the maps, because they really dominated week number 1 of the playoffs, but uh, do I dare say that they're struggling a bit come week 2,
Ooh, bold statement there.
right?
Yeah. But okay, I'm still gonna put up this theory, right? Like, they want to try to play the comeback game. Like, and to a certain extent, this is like a training ground for them, right? So they want to try to play like, okay, let's lose a little bit as a start, and then let's see if we can catch up like from the middle onwards. Like, there will be a test of their mentality. Maybe that's what they're trying to train.
Okay, perhaps. But this is I can still say this is an okay circle. It's not really up there onto the northern side. This is where most of the prominent cities, right? The big areas in Miramar are actually positioned. So we'll be looking at Los Leones. The same thing. It's going to be Montenuevo, El Pozo, probably San Martin, but it's quite a stretch already. So we'll be keeping a close eye on which of these areas we're gonna see an early engagement happen. But I do know for a fact that Alter Egos as well as Stalwart Esports, they are in a bit of a mix, so to speak. And there you go. There's the circle.
Yep, all the way up north. Not many teams up there. But check out Chumacera again. 4 Miracle Vibes and XERXIA go to fight for the right in Chumacera. At the same time, Stalwart Esports, they have Alter Ego just beside them, and I see a little bit of overlapping on the names. Action on top of someone from Alter Ego, so that could be a fight there, and looks like it is. Action will be the first one eliminated, and he came from the substitute player himself, Badru.
Oh man, not a good way to start, of course. And also XERXIA and 4 Miracle Vibes will go head to head down here in Chumacera area. And just looking at what the Dog922 has, okay, he has an M16, right? And this is an SKS, I believe Baron is holding right at this moment. He is on top of the building. Of course, the best way to get the information that they need, so they would know how to best approach this situation. But both of the teams are quite busy just yet, you know, getting those resources, making sure they get those helmets, they get those vests, to be more effective when they charge and get those elimination points. But who will win? Well, we'll just have to wait.
Yeah, it seems to be a standoff between the two teams now. Don't see much movement from XERXIA. Even 4 Miracle Vibes, they're holding their ground. Apex with his nade, but I guess it's just him, you know, flexing his muscles and just doing something instead of just being static. But I don't think he really mean to throw that nade.
Yep, I agree. And I just saw someone holding a pistol, right? Like a handgun. And well, we did see yesterday someone winning a fight, a CQC, not to mention, with a handgun versus a shotgun. So, man, it's crazy. So we don't know if it's going to be happening again.
True. That could happen again. Handgun versus shotgun. I mean, these guys are insane, right? You can give them like a pen and they can still win a fight. That is how insane these players are. I gotta give them a lot of respect.
Yep. They're like the John Wick version of PUBG.
Wow.
Anyway, here you go.
You got the reference.
Right? It's a pen, but John Wick actually got a pencil, right? Baba Yaga. But here we go.
Almost there,
XERXIA, it's okay, they're in a split right now, 3-1 split. Megamind is the one far away from the rest of XERXIA over here. This can work for XERXIA because they've got multiple angles and they can actually go in for a pinch and just keep 4 Miracle Vibes within their line of sight, right? But 4 Miracle Vibes not moving, not divulging so much information, so they have that element of surprise. And we can see that XERXIA, they're really being very careful on how they're going to be approaching this.
Yeah,
But
but it was-
are they taking a flight?
yeah, it looks like XERXIA is leaving this area, like they're going up north. So I guess they will start to move, grab a vehicle, and rotate because they're about 1,200 meters away. I mean, stage 1 is tankable, but do you really want to force the fight with Formidable Vice, who has a good record? To be fair, they might not know it is Formidable Vice per se, but if you kind of look at like the previous rounds, they always clash into Masera. So
Right.
with that sort of information, XERXIA would know that, okay, this is a powerhouse team. Is it going to be worth it? Calculate. Nah.
Whatever is going to be working best for your team, right? Sometimes it's a good thing that you guys will not be taking fights early in the game because you don't want to risk losing members at initial stages of a match. And so I do believe that it really depends on the team whether they're ready to participate in an engagement or not just yet. Perhaps they don't have enough resources, and again, they just don't want to risk it just yet.
Yeah, and it is still very early, right? And if you take the risk, yeah, you might get 4 points, but you also might get 0 points. So if you kind of calculate it, not worth it. And plus, okay, an extra plus, right? XERXIA is way below Formidable Vibes. So
Oh yeah.
the bigger risk taker is actually XERXIA as compared to Formidable Vibes. If 4MV got eliminated, they'll be like, you know what, we'll still be at page 2, not that bad. But if XERXIA gets eliminated, they will go further down page 3.
Yeah, it's all strategy. I mean, part of it is really picking battles and just smart battles, not to mention. You know when to back up in a fight, you know when to engage. So, I mean, those are the things that you need to consider. It should always be calculated risk, right? But anyway, Hail, okay. I do believe they're very near 7th element, but I don't think they're going to be taking the fight. What's taking the fight, though, is Sem9 versus RRQ. I can see on the kill feed.
Oh, yeah. What's happening there? Mamparang eliminated. Don't see any more movement on the elimination feed, so I guess it's only him. Yeah, we have visual now. So I guess Mamparang, he was like, trying to scout, find an area, but he happened to bump into RRQ, and that was how he was taken out.
But yeah, pretty passive for match number 1, ladies and gents. But it is kind of expected since, at this point in the competition, you don't want to be making any reckless decision whatsoever. You need to make sure that every step that you make inside the game will always result to something beneficial for the team, right? But for Miracle Vibes, they've got a whiff that, XERXIA will not be engaging, but they do know where XERXIA is right now. They also have to move because the zone is already coming.
Oh yeah, hello, my friend, the Blue says. But it's still stage 1. I won't be surprised if they can still like tank it out and they can move in a bit later. For Medical Vice, they're not a team that normally like plays straight into the middle of the circle. They like to play from the side, and that's how they farm elimination points because they're really confident with their ability to shoot. So normally that's how they play. So in this kind of situation, I wouldn't be surprised if they repeat that sort of formula again because they want to chase points to take the number 1 again.
Yes, sir. And for those teams that actually dropped onto the southern side of the map, like Alter Ego, STALWART Esports, Boom, For Miracle Vibes, and XERXIA, they are now making their way headed towards the safe zone. But you know what? The middle part is quite congested, if you're going to ask me. CMFgSM, D-Savior, BIGETRON Red Villains, as well as Sem9, they're all within proximity.
Yeah, they're close by. Just look at the congestion there on the south side, especially. We got like what? 2 teams at inside the border. Outside the border, we got CMFgSM and D-Savior. Man, this is going to be bloody down there. And also on the right side, STALWART Esports heading the same direction as Boom, as well as T2K, and possibly even YOODO Esports.
Okay, not a good spot for D-Savior right here. I mean, the zone did not favor them, so they have to make their way in. But Rowdy spots Chua over here, and I do believe he has that angle working out for him. He has the chance here to actually put down Chua. He doesn't have any vehicles here, so it's going to be tough for him to escape that.
Oh, here we go. Long range from Supernan. My goodness, these guys changing their names. making me confused. But anyway, BIGETRON Red Villains now, they have a good position to try to take down a member of GE, that is West. West being picked up. Let's see if we can survive this, but unfortunately not. Gen Force will knock him down with a minute 14.
Ooh, okay, but of course, hopefully that would be the opening knock that would convince BIGETRON Red Villains to actually push towards that direction, just to make sure that they finish off and get the job done, right? But yeah, for the side of Genesis, they already lost one of their member. Unfortunate run-in with BIGETRON Red Villains, but I don't think they will be giving up this location right here.
Yeah, so it looks like they will kind of stay put. And plus we're at stage 2, right? Even though if another team comes in and they'll be like, oh, there's someone there, there's decent enough options to move around and pick somewhere else. Unless if they really, really, really want that spot for whatever reason, by all means. But the chances are kind of low since we're at stage 2.
Here we go. Man, we still got 16 teams. Our Agility squad, they have a good side up against another squad. Oh, that's 2K. They are at the edge of the circle right here, but I don't think they're going to be engaging just yet. But CMFxGSM, again, Rowdy with a shutdown.
Oh, Rowdy in action. Okay. Let's see if we can get a visual of whatever's happening on his side. But we're looking over at Alter Ego as well. Making that rotation, they got the first elimination through eliminating one member of SEM9. Okay, now, CMFxGSM in action against YOODO Alliance. And we can see, look, his vehicle blown up. Oh my goodness.
No.
Okay, this is going to be hard for him. If his teammates come to rescue him, they may be risking themselves to be knocked down.
Too big of a risk if you're going to ask me. I mean, it's not really a good sign that you lose your vehicle, especially in MIRAMAR. And ooh, man, Iftar from long range, but it was actually RNJ coming from XERXIA that was able to shut him down.
Okay, Iftar finish off well from W2-DAY Esports. Looks like he's fighting with Alter Ego and he got eliminated as well. That was when Alter Ego was making that rotation last we saw. And not only him, 2001 sent back to the past as well.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, 4 Miracle Vibes down below, XERXIA up top. Okay, good spot, higher ground advantage, of course. GLU squad, however, has been spotted by Alter Ego Ares, and Alter Ego, man, they have already acquired 3 elimination points for their team.
Oh, and not only that, the last we saw, the member of YOODO Alliance, look, he was stuck. And he got taken out by the zone. I guess he didn't want to give the point away to CMFxGSM. So it's like, okay, zone, just take me. I have nowhere to run anyway.
Yeah, gave himself up to the zone instead. But what's amazing is that we've already entered stage 3 in MIRAMAR and we still got a complete squad. Yeah, some of the players are already being picked off, but 16 teams, man, I can't wait, you know, up until we get to at least the 5th and 6th stage. Can we still have a total of 16 teams?
Oh, it's going to be unlikely now, considering that Madcat found O'Neill in front of, or found Flex in front of him. Madcat!
Oh man, okay.
Follow-up from D46 took out Flex. So, your wish of having 16 teams at stage 5, unfortunately, not happening.
Man, I am really jinxing it right now. But yeah, CMFxGSM, okay, big chance that they can still revive their comrade. No problem there. Team XERXIA, RNJ already has 1 point under his belt. 4 Miracle Vibes, however. Okay, a little bit pressure on their team since they are down below. And if they expose themselves, man, it's gonna be a free kill for XERXIA. But we've got Doc right here. Ooh, man, this is a good spot for Doc 9. Doc 9 was able to shut down Megamind.
Wow, nice nade by Dog, my goodness. But he has to be aware that the other members of XERXIA is around as well. Now, Baron rushing onto XERXIA. Chopper is on the other side. RNJ on the left on the other building. But Dog will come in together with his teammates. And Chopper knocked down. Looks like 4 Miracle Vibes. They conquered the hill.
I do have one question, though. How was, you know, XERXIA not heard or, like, did not see Dog go to an off angle? How he was able to actually come that close to where XERXIA is?
Yeah, I'm not too sure as well. Is it like a a tunnel vision that he was scoping somewhere and he wasn't aware of the audio cue. Not too sure. Not too sure about that. But anyway, he was punished. Whether it's because he didn't hear it or whether it in reality is just too far. It was Dog making that very brave, bold move to knock him down.
Oh man, okay, here we go. 15 teams remaining for Miracle Vibes, already making their move. We still got XERXIA right here, RNJ defending his team, but yeah, I mean, it's too much firepower to be handled by just one person. 14 teams remaining because XERXIA has been booted out of the lobby. We've got Alter Ego this time versus T2K, and 2 players coming from Alter Ego already knocked down, so it's just Potato here.
Oh, Potato all alone as Alvar is knocked. Is he gonna go and save him? Okay, he's traveling towards Alvar though, but at the same time, Boom is heading the same direction. Potato has arrived. He saw the vehicle that Boom was on. He got down his vehicle, but immediately, no! But not taken out by Boom. It was actually RRQ that stole that point.
Oh man, still some kills. Perfect right there. The Savior Chua has been permanently shut down by Divine coming from 7th element. E2K Jane is currently knocked down as well, and Ichan was the one who got that point. But coming here on 7th element, okay, we can see them cooking up that nade, and they might deal with the players of D Savior first, but they have to be careful not to expose themselves that much because BIGETRON Red Villains is actually just on top of them.
Oh yeah, they can't overexpose because our villains can punish them from that high ground. And yes, they are shooting at 7th element, and 7th element is aware of that. That's why they are popping up the smoke. But at the same time, they need to clear up the Xavier before they can call this place their home.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Fights are already happening. Goku Bot goes down by Winnie of the Savior. Ooh, man, they are losing members. Alpha Boy right here taking in some damage as well, but it was Genfus who shot him down.
Oh, here we go. Divine going over to save his teammate. Revive will kick in. Hopefully, he is able to revive before any other team crashes in. At the same time, we can see D Xavier here has Frankie. Young is just beside him. So they'll play the defensive game now. Now, their advantage is that they have a road in front of them. So for teams to come by, it's not going to be that easy because it's an open space. But the bad news is that they only have 2 players.
Yeah, and it's just so amazing because Genfus actually got knocked down by CMFxGSM. So that's quite a long range there. Ichan coming from Boom Esports. Okay, we've got 1 player who is currently knocked down, while Ichan right here is buying some time, keeping T2K at bay just to give time, you know, for the rest of Boom Esports to recuperate from their damage. But XMPL, he knows that, and he continues on firing, shutting down players coming from Boom.
Nicely done, but the rest of Boom still alive. YOLO is going towards Ichan. YOLO popping the smoke. Is he going in for the revive? That's going to be the question. No, not yet. He has the nade in hand. He's going to toss on to the side of T2K. But no time for him to revive his teammate. Achul will join him. YOLO! Knocked down by Zai from Genesis Esports.
Aggressive gameplay coming from T2K. We've got Love and XMPL. XMPL cooking up that nade, ready to throw up against players of Boom Esports. Can it be a Kobe shot? Boom! Alright, he inflicted quite a huge damage up against Boom Esports, but man, Boom, can they make it out alive from this situation? Because XMPL is already on his way to charge.
Here we go, circle shifted, and we got STALWART Esports 7-9 as well as 4 Medical Vibes in the circle. Hail Esports moving into it. Back onto the action. T2K still has Boom in front of them. XMPL kinda has an idea. At the same time, he has support from his teammates. Durula behind him. He's waiting for Boom to show himself up. Boom, Achul, he has an idea. He's got a nade in hand. If that nade lands onto XMPL, that's going to be the opening. But XMPL is going to take the first shot, knocking down YOLO.
YOLO goes down, but here comes the attack coming from Boom Esports. Oh man, XMPL goes down as well for the DBS, but Love is of course here to assist his team. He tries to go in for the shot, couldn't quite make the angle work for him, but he gets crazy. He gets crazy. 1 more player left for Boom Esports, and that is Achul. Can Achul make this one? Love wipes them out.
Yeah, not showing any love to Boom Esports, eliminating them. And now we move over to Sem9. Sem9 defending the ground. Last we saw Sem9, they are nicely tucked in the circle. However, they are playing with 3 players. Dap and Mikhail as well as Kenny. Now we can see some action happening on screen as D Xavier defending their ground against 7th element. They were neighbors for the longest time, but now because of the circle shift, they have to fight.
Yeah, T24 won't be able to defend himself because he gets sent back to the lobby. Now 7 element right here also getting picked up one by one by the Savior. Winnie and Chua already back to the lobby as well. So it's just the young and old Frankie here defending their team up against 7th element.
Ooh, RRQ dominating. Alright, this is the round that RRQ seems to be doing fairly well so far. Like a comeback round for them. Okay, we got 11 more teams, alright? Let's not get overexcited. But at least they're on track at this point. 5 eliminations in hand. Battle for 4 Medical Fights in action against CMFxGSM.
Like New Year, ladies and gents, I can hear a lot of fireworks coming from all of the teams. Love goes down! Nerpeko with a meanie 14. What a shot!
Ooh, that eliminated the T2K and number 11 down. Nerpeko with an 8. That nade could land onto Zai, who's in the shack.
Wow.
Did it land? Okay, the graphic is blocking. Okay, no.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
But yes, it's Norpeko's really not stopping here. It's a good thing that Zai can still, hide inside that shack, though. That shack is making wonders for him, no doubt. Norpeko boosting up. Asa gets knocked down as well. But you know what? Who got eliminated? It's the Savior from Vietnam.
Yeah, for a second there, that nade was like, it was censored by the graphic because, too violent. You guys are underage. Don't see what's about to happen. But okay, nothing happened, so that's okay. But now, speaking about happenings, Mikael and Rowdy in the same building. So this is going to be interesting. 1v1.
Yeah, interesting 1v1 now. Rowdy, come on. I want some magic happening coming from you. I know you can do it. I know you can pull this off. But I do believe as well that Mikkel has something in his sleeves to surprise us all. Now, both of the players not making moves just yet. I mean, who would want to reveal their location, right? I mean, they're actually right there in the middle. So you don't want to let the rest of the squad know that, hey guys, we're over here. You can jump into this compound and get the elimination points because we are all alone.
Yeah, it's like, okay, you're alone, I'm alone. Let's have a pact. Like, you stay quiet, I stay quiet, we cool. You get first place, I get second place. No, you get second place, I get first place. We alright, right? Yeah, we can create a gentleman's agreement there.
Kind of the truth. So Zai making it work still for him, but man, he doesn't have that space to work on. And Asa, is he giving up? No, I don't. But Tom, here comes up. Ooh, he got that damage right there. Nerpeko just eliminated Top from that exchange.
RRQ, 10 eliminations already. These guys are on fire. Hey RRQ, welcome to the tournament. It's been a while.
They've woken up from their sleep right now, which is good. 10 elimination points on an opening match for RQ. BIGETRON, boys still. Lapar gets shut down by 4 Miracle Vibes.
Okay, here we go. 2 more players from BIGETRON Red Villains. Can they take down the Giants that is 4 Miracle Vibes? Here we go. Super Nan stands up. Super Nan shoots. He gets 1. He gets 2 in fact. Wow, that must be like a splash shot or something. It landed as well onto the other member behind.
Ooh, man. Okay, for Miracle Vibes, two of their players already got knocked down. Same thing with BTR, though. East922 and Donk922 making their way in. But look at the elimination points as well. 10 for their team. And East922 just trying to decide whether or not he's going to go for the pickup or is he going to go for the kill. He went for the kill and Genfos goes down.
Okay, 1v1 right now. Not really 1v1 though. The rest of 4 Miracle Vibes is around, but that also means Super now we need to deal with 3 of them from 4 Miracle Vibes. Not in the best of position on the outside of the circle, on the lower ground. 4 Miracle Vibes has the numbers. They have everything against Super Nan.
2 of the best teams right now here in the playoffs going head to head against each other. We got Dog922 cooking up that ended Super Nan on the spot. Therefore, BIGETRON Red Villains is no longer part of match number 1.
But RRQ is still part of match number 1 as they eliminated STALWART eSports. 12 elimination points now for RRQ. And they maintain all of their members still after all that.
Yes, sir. Here we go, man. Things are really hyping up. I just know because the crowd in the comment section is already making a lot of noise, probably just sitting at the edge of their chairs right now. This is a nail-biting scenario, so to speak. I mean, this is already what circle are we in already? Stage 6, if I'm not mistaken, and we still got 5 more teams competing to get that one or first winner chicken dinner.
Look at this Red Queen. RRQ is on the other side of the map. Everyone else is on the left. So RRQ, they can okay, I'll stay out of everything. You guys get busy with each other. We'll come in a little bit later. That's fine. Anyway, they already got 12 elimination points. So whatever happens to them, they're doing pretty good.
Oh yes, they are, no doubt. But Sem9 as well as Rowdy over here, they're also doing quite good, remaining to be silent, from their position. But I don't know for how long though, because for Miracle Vibes, Genesis, RQ, I do believe they know exactly where the teams will be coming from since, from all of the gunshots that happened just a while ago. But East922, okay, he's taking in some damage, but he was able to go on prone just in time to recuperate from the damage that he had. Of course, the fight is not over just yet. You guys are all looking at the final 5 teams. But coming from the kill feed, it's Hexus. He got shut down by East922.
Oh, here we go. Can he shut down another one? Asa is the next target, but Asa moves away. Asa is going to save his teammate. So Hexus behind the rock, they should be fine. Now Zai can't say the same for him, as No Mercy will eliminate Genesis Esports at number 5. We still got Mikhail and Rowdy just next to each other. The unwanted neighbors, or to a certain extent, they want each other now.
But I can feel Mikhail is actually thinking whether or not he's going to be cooking up that nade. I can see him holding it. Is he going to throw it to Dog922 perhaps? But he keeps on changing his mind though.
Oh, yeah, he's okay, do I want to do it? Do I not want to do it? You pluck roses or you pluck petals and they yes, no, yes, no. Something like that.
Yeah, and it looks like he's holding 2 ARs, one AKM, one M416. For Rowdy, oh man, it's M249 and an M416. He's not gonna run out of bullets, not unless if he doesn't have any more resources.
Oh, here we go. No resources. Might not have the circle. Let's see what happens next. Oh, they still have the circle. All right, that's interesting. But the one that doesn't have the circle entirely is 4 Medical Vibes. Now, I'll be worried now. The fact that 4 Medical Vibes is charging onto Mikhail as well as Rowdy. It's to a certain extent, probably they're discussing now. Should we band together against 4 Medical Vibes? You don't shoot me, we shoot them. Can we?
Yeah. I hope they make out a treaty over here just to make sure that they deal with the squads with a, the number advantage, so to speak. But we've got already, former Vibes right here has taken over some buildings in the same compound. I'm not sure though if they know that Mikhail and Rowdy is also in the same area.
Yeah, I have no idea as well. But from what I see, movement-wise, RRQ, they are super confident. That's what I can say. The Mikhail and Rowdy part, we'll check out later on to see whether they might surprise Formidable Vibes. But what RRQ is doing right now is really interesting. Just look at the minimap. They are conquering half of the circle. So they are basically squishing 3 teams. That is how confident RRQ is at right now.
It's a very awkward position for Mikhail and Rowdy, to be honest. I mean, they're like the patty and the burger, right? In the middle between RQ and 4 Miracle Vibes over here. But the thing is, for MV, they're much concentrated more on RRQ that will be coming from that direction, rather than really paying attention to these 2 remaining players inside in another building. So this is quite a tricky scenario.
Yeah, but that tricky scenario might end because we are at stage 9. So the circle will close. Okay, so if we look at the position, right? 4 Medical Vibes likely to get the blue first. But the other 2 members of 4 Medical Vibes, okay, they are moving towards Mikhail. So Mikhail now prepared, AK in hand. This is when he will wish that he has this magic lamp to summon a DBS. Oh.
No, well, no, forget about it, Sir Cloud. Never mind.
Don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, two of the players coming from former Fives were actually holding 2 DBS. So, man, how are you gonna be surviving that one? But Nervito flushing them now. Rowdy still tries to defend himself, but you know what, man? He's just all alone, and that's just too much firepower for him to handle all alone. Which brings us down to the final two teams for our match number 1 for Miracle Fives versus RRQ. Now, RRQ, they have a little bit of an advantage considering that they have the numbers, right? For MB, the advantage for them is that they have the compound. So let's see what is going to happen. But East922 has just bled out and went back to the lobby.
And this is where RRQ can come in, but Baron won't make it easy for them, knocking down their top eliminator, Nabeko. And Baron coming down to the ground, pops up a smoke, blocking the vision of RRQ. They're making a proactive move instead, not moving off that. One more to go. It's going to be Baron all alone. But RRQ, welcome to the playoffs. It's been a while. And let's be real, Red Queen. None of us would have RRQ in our picks.
Yes. Yes, man, because RQ, to be honest, I mean, I've always believed in this team, right? I know they're heavy hitters as well. They're pros, come on. But sometimes, we did talk about this, you know, a lot of times already, that the power coming from RQ sometimes really fluctuates as well. We don't know when they will be coming in hot and when they... Testing, mic test. Okay, sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. So just to get back to the point that we were making just a while ago, Formico Vibes with an explosive opening match also for them. Can this be the comeback that we are all waiting for coming from this amazing team? And again, I was supposed to say something, Sir Cloud. So what I've noticed at the beginning of this broadcast is both of us are actually wearing red.
Oh yeah. Okay. I didn't realize that though. We didn't coordinate it, ladies and gentlemen. It just so happened. But you know what just so happened? RRQ moving up 12 notches to be at number 9. All the way from downtown. Welcome to the city.
And again, guys, all we need from you is the consistency, the willingness to actually win the playoffs, or like maybe, you know, just make sure that we get to see you in the grand finals, right? Because we've always known that you guys are one of the formidable teams that we have actually inside this lobby. We would miss you if we are not going to be able to see you play for the grand finals. And just looking at the other teams, Hail Esports, Sem9, Sem9 did quite good, right? If I'm not mistaken, they moved 2-3 spots coming from the second page. GLU squad, however, okay, man, I don't know how to begin this, but they really started off hot during the qualifiers, but I'm not seeing that kind of tenacity or like that kind of energy back into the playoffs. So maybe, just maybe, of course, they need something huge, you know, for the team. They need to really pay that close attention when it comes to their homework.
Yeah, that's also a good point to mention, right? Like, they were superb during the qualifiers, but all of a sudden, like, not only like today, but even last week as well, it's a totally different team. I'm absolutely baffled. I mean, with that kind of performance in the qualifiers, you would expect them to be like, even though it's like big teams, but somewhere in the middle. But hey, we still got games to go, okay? It's day number 2, game 1. We still got plenty of games to go. Let's check out what will happen in game number 2. But before we check that out, we will take a break. And we'll see you guys after this one. Here we are again, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 2 for day number 2. Wow, the numbers just aligned. Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2. My name is SirCloud, together with, so happen to be wearing red as well, Red Queen. Jumping to game number 2. But Group A will be taking a break. That means BTR will be chilling this time.
Oh yes, definitely. I should have. Oh yeah, RQ is not really on the list a while ago, but I'm still very much happy because they were able to get the first winner chicken dinner of the evening. Are we gonna be seeing a back-to-back chicken this time coming from RRQ? Of course, that would be, one of the questions. It's anybody's ball game since we are just at day number 2 of week number 2 of the playoffs. So many things can still happen.
Yeah, we'll need to wait for that because they're in Group A as well. So if they do score back-to-back, technically it will be next round. But you guys can score something right now if we hit the viewership numbers. So ask your friends to come and watch as well, because you can stand a chance to win a HyperX headphones, AirPods, or an iPhone 15. But while you do that, do follow the steps to enter the giveaway. Follow the Instagram of Ruthless-8 ESPORTS. Join the Discord server. If you need the link, it's in the description or the comment section. Send the screenshot to our wonderful administrators. Get your token number and wait for the live draw to happen. But before that, again, reminder, ask your friends to come and watch because we need the numbers.
Yes, I was looking at the broadcast just a while ago, and we've already reached 21,000 viewers. So just a few more thousand, we can already hit that 30,000 mark. Of course, to be able to get our hands on those HyperX headsets. So come on, guys, keep on inviting your friends and just really spreading the words. I mean, we are close to getting into the finals of the playoffs, so might as well keep on track and just look at your teams if they're performing well or not. But for our match number 8, it's going to be in ERANGEL, and again, Group B will be taking a break for now, so no 4 Miracle vibes. It's going to be BIGETRON, D-Savior, T2K, RQ, XERXIA, YOODO Alliance, Genesis, and Hale. And of course, the debut for Group C, which is PERSIJA, NIGMA, AGONxI8, BN United, NB Esports, Morph GPX, Dewa United, and Kagendra.
Ooh, the staple name Kagendra. I mean, that will be kind of an interesting pick as well. Okay, I'm gonna put this out, right? I'm gonna put this out. What if today is a day of unexpected chicken dinners? Because we had RRQ.
Oh, okay. All right. I get you. So if we're gonna be choosing someone that we, not saying we don't really expect, but quite a wild card, that's how I would put it. I will go with I will go with NB Esports.
Ooh, okay, all right. That's a good one. Okay, I gotta think, Myra, before production chases us. So, ooh. Oh man, I'm having a headache right now. Oh man. All right. Headache. NIGMA Galaxy. Let's go. Oh man, not putting too much thought into it. NIGMA Galaxy. I can feel production is like, okay, come on, I want to press the button now. Okay, gotta move on. Man, talk us through your prediction.
Well, to be fair, NIGMA Galaxy, man, they've won like 2 chicken dinners yesterday. So, man, they still have that momentum though. But for NB Esports, their gun skills, of course, not questionable. I know they have it in them. I know they have that firepower. They can fight up until the end, right? To get that winner chicken dinner. But sometimes really, their position is quite hard to survive, and also just like the teams that challenges them really puts them always at a disadvantage, or like early in the game they lose their key players, but hopefully, since we've had quite a number of broadcasts, for the playoffs, they've done their homework, they studied the rotations, and they kind of just like put some more effective ingredients, for their secret sauce.
Yeah, and if I were to add to the narrative, right? Among the Mongolian teams, you got 3 Mongolian teams here in the playoffs. NB Esports is the only Mongolian team without a chicken dinner still. So maybe they'll be feeling like, hey, you know what? The boys just down the neighborhood, they got chicken dinners. We want some as well. Well, who knows? They could literally be sitting or like be staying like just in the same neighborhood or something. I don't know.
Perhaps, but why did you choose NIGMA Galaxy?
I mean, frankly speaking, it was just like it was almost an impulse pick because I could feel the pressure from the production. It's like, okay, I want to press the button. So the impulse pick was also because like I'm reminded by the fact that Coops clutched. Who was it again? XERXIA yesterday. So if he can put up that sort of performance again together with his teammates as a package, who knows, right?
Right, and also please, Joshua, come let us know if you've got some Filipino, like Mexican blood, or like maybe a Latino blood. Let us know. I'm really interested, since Joshua Estrada is really a very common name here in the Philippines. So that would be a cool, fun fact to share when we cast for another tournament. So yeah, please do let us know. And here we go. Match number 2 in the El Clasico map of ERANGEL again. We're going to be starting the game, and it's a reset for Group A, right? Another chance for them to dominate. And also, this is the debut of Group C, so let's see how well they're going to be performing for their match number 1. And as you can see, the flight pad, nothing crazy, nothing insane, nothing ridiculous, but we'll just have to wait where the initial circle will land. But pretty much with this kind of flight pad, we already know which of the areas here in ERANGEL will be highly populated. And as you can see on the screen, we've got Kagendra who is headed onto Novo YOODO Alliance, headed in the military base.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, looks like at least they're not going to Novo. Okay, but I also like to make a personal correction. So this is Group A and C. So that means RRQ is still playing, and they can potentially get 2 chicken dinners back to back. And looking at the circle, it is within where RRQ is at. They are at both North and South Jogopu. I mean, this is power hungry, we call it. Taking the 2 big areas. That's gonna be tons and tons of food. So much they couldn't carry everything.
Alright, here we go. Your choice of team right now, Sir Cloud, NIGMA Galaxy. They are in an altercation, and I do believe this is again a back in Pachinki. NIGMA versus D Savior for the nth time.
Okay, the record so far, it is still NIGMA Galaxy winning against D Savior. But who knows, the tables can turn, right? The Pachinki fight, it's gonna be interesting. Okay, and the circle is on top of Pachinki as well. So let's see how long this will take, considering that we have the circle on it. Are we going to see a standoff, or NIGMA Galaxy wants to make this quick and painful to them?
Ooh, man, that's always a question, right? But I do feel like XERXIA Esports, in just a few minutes, they will be joining into the mix, considering the distance that they have over Pachinki. So that would be an interesting take for match number 2. But as you can see, everyone is still alive. Everyone has still a complete squad. Everybody else is getting that information. But then again, can D Savior this time defend themselves well and be kings of Pachinki once again?
Yes, this will be the big question mark. Let's see. Because both teams are not really moving now, I guess they're kind of comfortable with the fact that the circle is there. But if I were to look at it, the only one that's moving right now is Rauf. So maybe he's like, come on guys, do we really need to wait? Come on, let's just do it and let's move on with life. And Rauf is probably calling Coops to come together with him, but Coops is like, but I only have a micro Uzi here. Rauf says, you be confident. Micro Uzi can shoot, all right? Just follow me. I'm creating dialogues now.
I can still say that micro Uzi, if used properly, can still hurt, any player inside the game, especially when you are very much accurate with a headshot, right? It can put anybody down, even with just 25 ammunition, inside the clip. But I can hear gunshots though, and I'm pretty sure both of the teams are studying where the location of other players, but nobody is making their first move just yet. Nobody is living the buildings.
Yeah, everyone's just like, But if you look at like the situation, or like the control of Pochinki, NIGMA Galaxy has more control. They move around more, meaning that they got better loot than a D-Xavier. And now they have that weaponry advantage at least. The fact that D-Xavier ain't moving at all and NIGMA Galaxy is just looting around. If D-Xavier wants to move at this moment, they won't get as much loot as NIGMA Galaxy.
Yeah, and also Lord is actually flanking multiple angles coming from the side of NIGMA Galaxy, but I think he was spotted out because he's taken quite a damage right there. Chua is low on HP as well, so I do hope he has some first aid kits, while NIGMA Galaxy is still not confident enough to actually push any buildings right here, so let's see what is going to happen. Coops actually tried to cook up some nade, but not quite decided just yet whether he's going to be throwing that or not. Again, it's still information gameplay for now.
Yeah, everyone's just like, okay, I know where you are, but how are we going to deal with it? Let's see. But of course, information is one thing. Even though if like you kind of know where the opponent is at, they can move as well. So the information needs to be kind of updated. And yeah, and it depends on how the outplay is, right? To a certain extent, it's like, yeah, you see me, but what if I move somewhere else and now you have to readjust your whatever your plan is onto me. Honestly speaking, this is taking a bit too long, but finally we see a big move.
Yes, and again, good information gameplay coming from Lord. He was the only player, from NIGMA Galaxy who actually made a flank and just went for another angle over here. So I guess that was one of the effective moves that NIGMA Galaxy was able to achieve coming from this altercation, and now they were able to actually acquire 1 point coming from D-Savior, which puts D-Savior, of course, at a disadvantage when it comes to firepower.
Okay, we got Lord here with the nade. He sees Winnie across him. Let's go, Lord! Second floor nade? Nah, decided not to do it, so he's gonna fall back for now. I guess because someone else is behind. That's where they kind of share information with each other. But Lord, okay, second time around. I guess this time, he's gonna do it. No? No? Not yet? Okay, come on, Lord, just do it. You know you want to do it.
Sir, I do wonder if Chua has some sort of like impact for D-Savior in terms of their gameplay. And again, Chua goes down, right? By Freak right here. So another essential kill coming from NIGMA Galaxy. But Freak goes down as well by old Frankie.
Wow, Frankie surprised him by a shot from behind. And now Frankie comes up, knocks out Ralph as well. Frankie's onto something, but he only has a shotgun. Okay, he's going to pick up his teammate first. Winnie is on his way and looking for that final member. Lord! Knocking him down. So that's going to be him versus Frankie, and another of his teammates, Chua, is back up as well. But NIGMA Galaxy is doing the same to revive.
Old powerful Lord right here cooking up that nade, ready to throw up against Chua. Chua was able to evade, but still very low in HP. Lord goes in for the second one. Oh man, here we go. The fight has still, is still commencing right at this point.
And it's not done yet though. Okay, Frankie goes up. He has a shotgun in hand. He's approaching Coops. Oh, weapon-wise, Frankie does... Okay, they have the same weapon in the same close combat. So it depends who fires first. And it's Coops, the all-trustable.
Yeah, but he kind of just went there without any weapons in hand. So... not quite sure what happened there, but yeah, D-Savior has been eliminated. 4 elimination points, of course, goes to NIGMA Galaxy, and now we've got NB Esports on your screen with 2 elimination points as well. And right now, they're up against another team. Just not quite sure though who they are. Oh, it's the boys from BIGETRON Red Villains.
Here we go, long range, putting pressure on the BIGETRON Red Villains, who's making that rotation. I'm looking at their current position on the map. And Bigetron Red Villains, okay, they are somewhat between Ruins and Gacha, circling around. But that's where a lot of teams are at. So wherever they go, they might bump into another team. But Bigetron Red Villains, speaking of bumping into another team, they happen to meet up with Hail Esports.
NC2 goes down. Ninois with a nade. Ninois was able to actually dodge that nade attack as well, coming from a Bigetron Red Villains. But he exposed himself right down there in the middle. But Bigetron Red Villains was not able to shut him down. Genfos is still on the ground. Now Supernan right here with the DBS. Goes up. He was the one that gets tagged instead. Oh man, Tiger on the roll.
Oh, Tiger roaring back to Lapar, taking him out. And now Bigetron Red Villains. Boysil, can he be the hero? He has a name in hand. He knows where Tiger is at, but Tiger went up to the second floor. But hello, NB Esports!
Here comes the third party, man. Hail has not recuperated just yet. Coming from an engagement in NB Esports is here to capitalize on that one. We've got Mundo right here, ready to attack these two players coming from him. But can he do it? 2v1 situation right inside of this house.
Okay, here we go. 2v1, unless Tiger can defend. But Zack had that tight little corner to shoot him down. Now Ninois will come in. We're trying to do the follow-up, but nobody's at the ground floor. But what was he doing sticking up there? It looked like Spider-Man for a second. And Hail Esports took out NB Esports just like that.
What just happened? Man, Hail Esports, okay, they just came from an altercation. They weren't able in 100, they were not in 100% health just yet. And the Esports came to attack and lost the fight. Man, that is a huge gameplay coming from Hail, not gonna lie. But PERSIJA EVOS now on your screen. And we've got one point under their name. It's coming from XERXIA this time. Someone is chasing them, and that would be T2K.
Yeah, T2K. Are they going to go all in, or are they going to chill for now? I mean, it's stage 2, right? But the team that's going all in, as you can see on screen, GE. And they have XERXIA in their sight.
Yes, Chopper is the only player remaining, and he is actually indecisive as well whether or not he's going to be cooking up that nade. But you know what? He stood up, he ran inside that building, so Genesis Esports already picked up that information. Man, he is pretty much surrounded, and Genesis Esports, all they need to do is just flush him out with those grenades.
Okay, whoa! Oh! Wait, what? It's by his own teammate, Ichi. Oh no, oh man, it's a blunder by Ichi, hopefully. That won't bite them in the back, but lucky enough, they took out the last member of XERXIA. If not, somebody is going to clean the toilet.
Friendly fire. Okay, that was an error there, but it's okay. They're still alive. Sea Sky only going head to head against more GPX. This is a 2v4 situation inside Gatka. Ninois cooking up a nade as well, flushing out members coming from Morph GPX. But can he get an angle though?
Okay, he's trying to find the right angle. Let's see, he's navigating around. But now Morph GPX. Wait, huh? Yoru? Really? He naded himself? What happened, Yoru? And now they might be punished for it, but Nino is gonna come in, but lucky enough again. Wait a second, what's happening in this round? Like, we see two friendly fires back to back, but both of them, lucky enough, they somehow still win.
Butterfingers. Okay. Maybe there's still a little bit GD? I forgot the term, but I'm gonna be thinking. I'm gonna circle back to that one. But yes, 10 teams remaining, which is fast if you're going to ask me, because this is just like what, third stage of ERANGEL right here. We don't see Bigetron Red Villains and NB Esports. Hail, they're already out, as well as D Savior and XERXIA.
On the outside, I believe that was T2K circling around GE. My goodness, looking back at GE, it's like Ichi knocking down his own teammate. Man, you guys, I mean, giving the fans a scare, you know. The fans who are watching, who's watching this is like, bruh, but yeah. You know, that sort of mixed emotions happening in the span of few seconds.
Well, it happens, it happens. So let's see if Kagendra can make it happen this time. Can they do a great opening match as well for their team? So far, they haven't put up any elimination points just yet, and they've gotten information that there's a team nearby, but they did not engage whatsoever. And so they are sticking to the edge of the circle, not the gameplay that we know, because we've always known that Kagendra highly confident all the time to get right there in the middle to do their business.
Yes, getting in the middle right now is a really good strategy for a lot of teams because you don't need to deal with the circle shift. That's why we can see a lot of teams, like the moment the circle shift is like, okay, everyone just try to move and get into the middle, but sometimes it just gets crowded, and that's where we see those eliminations happen. Okay, speaking about the middle, circle time. Circle moves up to somewhere where RRQ is at, MOBGPX, AGONxI8, and they were united. For the rest of them, they have to make that move in.
Yes, and I'm looking at how many teams will be coming from the east. So that would be NIGMA Galaxy and probably YOODO Alliance as well as Kagendra. RRQ, AGONxI8 already in the middle, and MOBGPX probably would be the first team to challenge up RRQ, considering the distance that they have from this Indonesian team.
Yes, well, we can see here, MOBGPX, well, they have a distance against T2K, so I don't expect them to take the fight yet. Plus, they are in the circle, they're kind of comfy right now. On NIGMA Galaxy, they have to take the fight against Kagendra, and a surprise! Raul need to fight. Kagendra, they seem to be winning it against NIGMA Galaxy, chasing away Ralph and Cole.
Oh man, they were caught off guard right there. I do hope NIGMA Galaxy can actually hold their ground this time. Now, Koops cooking up that nade. Oh man, but he gets a bullet to the face as well. Currently knocked down. NIGMA Galaxy getting punished by Kagendra over here. Rauf needs to make things happen for their team because he is the only active player. But both of the teams are going for that hard reset.
Yeah, hard reset is needed. But oh, okay.
Ooh.
It looks like nade at some point on screen. It may have bounced or it's just a fly passing by my screen. Anyway, Kagendra now taking one end of this chopstick and NIGMA Galaxy is on the other. But Rauf needs to buy time because now Koops is back up and he continues to buy time for Koops to reset himself.
Loki goes down as well, unfortunately. Master Smile comes from Genesis Esports fighting it off with RRQ, while these two teams are going head-to-head as well. Looks like RRQ is getting the best so far up against Genesis right here, and as you said, they are right here in the chopsticks area.
Yeah, we got like what? 1, 2, 3, 4 teams in the chopsticks area. Just different ends. So this is going to be interesting in case like the final circle is in this chopstick drainage or whatever you want to call it. But for RRQ, random spray into the smoke, I believe, and that hit marker did hit someone, so they know that someone's there. But for EG, take it up at RRQ. RRQ right now, 3 elimination points. So far, not bad. They seem to be still bringing that momentum from the previous round.
Yeah, they have, I mean, they woke up really and got a taste of reality over here. Kagendra getting shot at by Blade of AGONxI8, but couldn't seem to hit his target. Perhaps the distance again? I mean, we're not exactly sure, but he's not hitting any player coming from Kagendra. Now, okay, we've got an exchange of nade once again, and here comes the altercation. Rauf goes down. Kagendra remaining to be strong. Koops, what are you gonna do? Nothing, because he got shut down by Noob of AGONxI8.
Man, so the shot came from somewhere else. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting. But I was reacting to the fact that Ralph was like right in front of Kagendra. Luckily enough, they weren't punished for it because Ralph was hiding in the smoke. So that was lucky as well for Kagendra that Ralph was not able to take down most or all of the members of Kagendra. Now circle-wise, the drainage or the chopsticks is still within the circle. So we still have that possibility that the circle might end there.
Yes, sir. Here we go. It's a heavy traffic, to be honest, down south and east part of the zone. W United is all alone right there inside Gakko area. I don't see any teams that would test them, except for T2K if they head towards that direction. But Guru Love is actually very near with RQ, and Nerpeiko is trying to shut down Noob from that angle.
Okay, he's trying to land the shot, but the smoke is blinding him, so it's not that easy. But it's still okay. They are still in a decent position. But for MOBGPX, by the edge of the circle, they need to pre-plan the next move. They might need to move in about 2 more minutes, but we have an incoming YOODO alliance who could potentially come in from behind on the MOBGPX.
Alright, here we go. XMPL coming from T2K was shut down by Dewa United. 8 teams remaining, stage 5, 2 minutes on the clock before the zone shifts once again. We've got YOODO Alliance Olio on the ground, just blending in the grass, trying to sneak an attack, but he's pretty much surrounded by a lot of teams, so I don't know how he's going to be pulling that off or what the game plan would be.
Yeah, let's see what they're gonna do, because they have still some time. So I think they're also kind of deciding on what to do based on the information that they can gather, especially how many teams are in the chopstick area, or do they want to crash in? So they're making that tabulation right now. While they do that, we move over to the left side, where on screen we have Dewa United and T2K in the same area, but T2K quite a big split, considering that we have stage 5, XMPL and Jane together, but they're popping out the smoke, so maybe they're planning their escape.
Oh, could be, but yeah, this is not, you know, a good spot to be in. But yeah, here we go. XMPL. Okay, so we thought they're gonna be leaving this area, but I don't think so. I mean, they're out in the open, surrounded by RQ and Dewa United, so man, it's gonna be a tough call.
Okay, look at this tough call here. MOBGPX having to make the tough call to crash onto YOODO Alliance. They managed to get a knockdown, and they will take out flags. The rest of YOODO Alliance is on the other side, so they're not going to challenge MOBGPX that much. At least MOBGPX, they cleared out one side, so they're okay. They have space to reset, in fact. But for Iftar, he's kinda low, so there's a risk that he might be taken out.
Yeah. Frenzy goes down as well as Olio. Man, big pressure onto the side of YOODO Alliance since they are at the edge of the circle, and pretty much they don't have any more anywhere to go, to be honest, because they are surrounded by more GPX, Kagendra, and AGONxI8, and so they are crashing this art right here, and now they are also getting shot at by the players of Morph GPX this time, and man, K-Luke is already down and will not stand up. Kagendra making a move up against YOODO Alliance. Iftar trying his best to defend himself, but
no.
Man, this is just too much for him. But this one nade can make a difference.
Yo, but unfortunately, he was not even able to release that nade, and he got taken out. That's going to be number 8 for YOODO Alliance. Well, at least he got some points this round. Let's see who will get this chicken dinner. We got 7 more teams to go. MOBGPX, now they do not have the circle. It is time for them to move.
Yeah, is the team gonna be from Group A, or is the team gonna be from Group C? We don't know exactly. But Group C, this is their debut. This is their first game this evening. PERSIJA EVOS, red face on his knee. Same thing with Clay on Dewa United. Galak over here just doing a massive spray up against PERSIJA EVOS. He was able to shut down one, but can't find an angle again to work out for him. But you, man, aggressive gameplay coming from Dewa United, shutting down players from PERSIJA.
Now they're looking for their next target. PERSIJA EVOS on the other building. Looks like Dewa United. Oh no, they are losing players right now. We only have Yo together with Chicho Gala left, and Chicho Gala is on another location. He's moving onto Yo's location now. Hopefully he'll be able to arrive in time, but Yo knocked down. But before he goes down, he's able to take out Misery.
Link is the only player remaining coming from the side of PERSIJA EVOS, and okay, he just passed through there. Galak wasn't able to spot Link, right? But he's very low in HP and kind of just went for that quick pickup right there. Lynx rather, still making it rain nades.
Oh, here we go. Just beside him, Lynx. Oh man, is he able to finish up the job? But we can see that Dewa United, they are resetting. And now they'll pick up Yola as well. PERSIJA EVOS not in a good position, but Lynx will not go down without fight. Nice spray with the Scar L to knock down one member of Dewa United. And now Lynx is going to charge in with the DBS. He has to win the gameplay. He finishes off one. 2 more to go.
Yes, sir. He opted to actually finish the fight rather than save Zuckby from there, and now he is making it happen for the team. Lynx was able to get a little bit of that damage, but oh man, it was AGONxI8 that eliminated him.
Yeah, AGONxI8 had a button from that distance. Now, RRQ in action. They took out T2K. But they gotta be careful. Another one's waiting on the other side. RRQ taking the time to reset. And RRQ, they finish off their final opponent from Mob GPX. And RRQ, nobody is stopping them.
Yes, 7 elimination points under their belt, man. Flyboy not spreading his wings because Blade has cut them off. He is on the ground right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure if the possibility of a pickup will happen, but yes, I do think so because they are close with one another. But AGONxI8 not making the move so far, but we can see Noob cooking up that nade and he just throws it up against KXERXIA, but we're not sure if he's going to be able to shut down any of them.
Yeah, still not yet, but that might happen next since the circle closed, and now they will be forced to make that move. AGONxI8, full squad, KXERXIA full squad, RRQ 3 players, they were united 2 players. That's going to be the summary now with our top 4 teams. Right now, I can see that majority of the teams are down south. So, KXERXIA, AGONxI8, they were united in an interesting position, while RRQ can stay away from the fight.
Yeah, they would probably choose to let them finish off each other, but this would be a good opportunity for them to actually get elimination points because everyone is just right up in front of them. They don't need to worry about any of the teams coming from the left, right, and back.
Yeah, let's see here. I wonder what they're going to do now. I think the best for them is like they clear off one side, like they circle around, and their closest target is KXERXIA. So like they can kind of like finish off KXERXIA, they can focus on the next rather than trying to get, for example, AGONxI8, which is like too far for them. But at this point, we can see them slowly slipping into the circle, so they can still hold their ground. Let the commotion happen before coming in.
Alright, Noob is actually popping smoke. Not quite sure why. But we've got Zero over here coming from KXERXIA, just right down there. I do believe they're still trying to pass down information and still trying to process it. But Falak is not processing anymore because he is on the ground. But it's a good thing he is right beside Blade. Noob, again, trying to put down players from KXERXIA. And it seemed like KXERXIA, they don't know that Noob is pretty much close.
Oh yeah, the smoke is hiding him. All right, let's see what can he pull off. Getting that close to his opponent. But NEPECO knocked down by Yule. Okay, they were united. That's like from the other side. My goodness, that was quite a distance to knock down Yule. But no worries. Because of the drainage, he can be saved.
Yes, RQ slowly making their way in. KXERXIA losing members. Jabbar, Moscow is also very low, but he is desperate crawling back to the rest of the teams of hoping for a good pickup. But AGONxI8, man, they have the muscle right now. They have the biggest chance to get that winner chicken dinner. They have the number advantage as well, and they're cooking up the nade, putting down players coming from AGONxI8. This is a fair fight. 4v4.
Oh yeah, but 4v4. 4v2.
3.
Oh,
okay.
2, 3? Okay, yeah, it's 3 right now. But now it's 2 with no mercy down on his knees. And that's going to be the signal for AGONxI8 to charge. But at the same time, knocked out by AGONxI8. My goodness, this team, they are managing all the teams at the same time. NEPECO down, Blade down as well. They are just trading back with each other. But Hexas is going to be the last man for RRQ. He either buy time, save his teammate, or try to win the fight. But I think the better option is to try to get NEPECO up.
Oh man, they were united, moving closer and closer to these two teams. I do feel like AGONxI8 as well as RRQ, this is not a good spot because KXERXIA and they were united can also make it rain nade in that direction. I mean, towards that direction.
Yeah, if only they have that many nades, but from the audio cue, it seems that the nades are not out yet. Even for Hexas, he has 4 nades in hand, so he can do the same as well. Now we got IQQ trying to knock down NEPECO, who's back up at 0. Knocking down Falak. Looks like a lot of attention given towards AGONxI8 since they managed a number of teams at the same time at giving their information to their opponent.
Yes, no Frenzy cooking up that nade. Oh man, he has his aim against RQ. Oh man, but wasn't enough to actually put anyone down coming from RQ. Yes, low in HP, but here comes the Molly. Can he seal the deal?
Oh no, that should do it! Frenzy! Should be able to take down a member of RRQ, and now AGONxI8. Somehow IQQ still survives. RRQ someone survives as well. I mean, it's amazing how long they can last, but finally Nepeko will be shut down, leaving Hexas all alone for RRQ. They were united. It's coming on the other side as well. They're coming quietly, but they will start the commotion soon as they rush into the chopstick.
Cannot.
Oh!
Man, okay, that was almost. But still a tough location for RQ and AGONxI8 right now. I mean, Agon having the advantage just a while ago, man. They're losing the fight. It is Dewa United versus Kagendra. You goes down, Frenzy goes in for the charge. Cannot, it's low in HP. Frenzy made it happen for Kagendra. Was able to get that winner chicken dinner once again. Oh man, that was an insane end game for that match.
Man, you know what? Kagendra actually came in later. Like, it started with AGONxI8 and RRQ, and then there was the other team. They were united, so they were just exchanging shots and nades with each other. And Kagendra just came in later and said, "Oh, hello guys, you could forget about us. Oh, we'll make you remember now."
Yeah, I mean, AGONxI8 had the advantage so far because they came from the compound, right? And they have a complete set of players. But then again, the zone forced them to actually give up that location and just head onto the sewers. So that was in a good spot because it's right down there in the middle. They were united as well as the other team, or Kagendra, yes. Just all they need to do is just really flush them out with nades and mollies, and that's exactly what happened. But still, a wonderful performance coming from the last 4 teams. I mean, it wasn't an easy win. It took a lot of work.
And you know what? To a certain extent, Kagendra almost dropped the ball because Hexas was like waiting at the smoke, and we were all like, "Oh, do they know Hexas is there? Oh, is Hexas going to shoot? Oh, is Hexas going to get them?" But okay, they responded somehow. Amazing flick shot back onto Hexas and taking him out. If Hexas were to eliminate Kagendra, then that will be a totally different multiverse.
Yes, and it's a good thing that cannot, coming from Dewa United, has a faster reflex from that altercation, so it's still a good work, coming from that team. But from the MVP title, or for the MVP title, rather, we've got Yule coming from Dewa United with a 1068 damage output, 6 elimination points, and an incredible 27 minutes worth of survival time.
Yes, as 1,000 over damage with 6 eliminations. At least this is some sort of decent return. So that is okay, right? Like with that amount of damage. So great work. I mean, Yule, he also did a good work at one of the, I believe it was the compound fight or the drainage fight, either one of those. So great work by Yule going up there. Highest eliminations. Also, the highest knocks is him. Highest damage, obviously. Other than that, it came from your boy, Flyboy.
Yeah, but with the assistant healing. So as you put it, I mean, this is not really the best so far out of all the categories, but it's all you from elimination, from damage, and the knock. So again, how effective it is at getting those elimination points. Every time he shuts down a player, he makes sure that he gets the point as well. So that is a good performance from that specific player.
Yeah, in looking at the points. So 17 points for Kagendra. Alright, they were united 14. RRQ. After their chicken dinner, this round 13 points. I would say it's pretty consistent still. So RRQ is the team to watch today. They have something up their sleeves. But for BTR, it's very rare for them to see them getting a 0 point considering how they performed yesterday, and they happen to be the only team without a point this time.
Oh yeah. Okay, we're not exactly sure what happened to BIGETRON Red Villains, but of course there are some games that would work for you. There are some games that you guys will be a little off. But the most important thing is how you guys are going to be, picking yourselves after a bad game. So we're looking forward if BIGETRON Red Villains will then do a major comeback for the rest of the rounds that we have for this evening. But let's check out the longest elimination distance. It comes from Akaz of NB Esports, a total of 324 meters. And when it comes to the throwables used inside the game, it's 352, which is quite high.
Yeah, it is. I mean, like towards the end especially, probably like 300 of them were thrown. So that was insane towards the end. I wonder how many nades they could carry. But anyway, for the overall rankings, the top 4, no changes at all. Interesting. But we got RRQ with a fairly consistent performance. They are creeping up right now. 44 points, and they are only 30 points behind BIGETRON Red Villains.
Yes, again, we're looking for that consistency. And coming from the second page, Hail Esports and W2-DAY, as well as AGONxI8. So these 3 teams actually moved up ranks. W2-DAY will be, I guess, the team that is on top, since they have moved 7 in total, setting up a total of 26 points. So if they can continue on playing this game at this kind of level, they might have a chance to get to the first page of week number 2 before we end this evening.
Yeah, 30-point gap, 2 more games to go. Of course, it depends on how BIGETRON Red Villains perform and the others as well. It's doable still for them. Let's see what happens in one more round. If they can score big one more round, then the 4th round that they will play today could propel them to the number 1 spot. Now, for page number 3, we got a good number of movers here, of course, because some of them did not play, so that's one reason as well. YOODO Alliance, they played, but still at the bottom. 6 games, 3 points. That's an average of 0.5 per round, and that is really low.
Man, okay. There is a saying, right, that when it rains, it pours. So I do feel that's the thing happening for YOODO Alliance right now, because no matter how much effort they try to put in from inside of the game, they still couldn't really reach, what they're supposed to achieve in every match. Although I cannot say that they're underperforming or what, but it's just really not working out for them. And we've seen them quite have an explosive performance during week 1. Was that week 1 of the playoffs? So we're still looking if they can bring in that kind of energy. But you know what? We're going to be talking more about this one because we'll be having a very short break. So please, guys, don't go away. Welcome back, ladies and gents. Again, this is day 2 of week number 2 of the Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2 by Ruthless Hype Esports. There are a lot of 2s, but yes, we are still your casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Yes, and next it's going to be, okay, for sure, Group B versus Group C. Okay, I'm not going to make that mistake again, alright? So it's Group B versus Group C, and RRQ looking like they're doing a comeback here.
I mean, we still don't know who will emerge as the super victorious, for this evening. But yes, RQ has a big chance of getting all of those wins right now, considering the kind of pace that they are showing us, from the matches that they have played. Again, if they can continue and maintain playing at this level, then there is no doubt RRQ might even catch up with the BIGETRON Red Villains, perhaps?
Ooh, I mean, wishful thinking, but mathematically is kind of doable, kind of. So we'll still keep an eye on that. That also depends on what they will do. Well, they're not playing after this, but what will they do after this following round? But what you guys will need to do, not waiting for the following round, is to ask your friends to come and watch this live stream, because if we hit the viewership numbers, you guys can stand a chance to win a pair of new HyperX headphones, or a pair of new AirPods, or even a wonderful new iPhone 15. Make sure you follow the steps that you see on screen here to join the giveaway. Follow the Instagram of Ruthless Esports and join the Discord server. If you need the link, it is somewhere in the description.
Yes, come on guys, please make it happen. I do want to have a chance to get my hands on that iPhone 15. That would be super slick, I mean, I can flex it. Hey, I got this from Ruthless-8 Esports. And maybe you can too. I mean, who gives away an iPhone 15? I mean, it's super expensive, because we just know what an iPhone can do. It can level up your gaming experience, indeed.
Yeah, I mean, it's an iPhone, right, guys? If you guys are iPhone users, I don't think I need to explain that. So, and if you're not fans of iPhone, that's okay. All you need to know, it's a very expensive phone, and it's a good enough reason to get it.
Yes. And again, you know what? The chicken feed right now for today's matches, looking all red and white once again. A while ago, during the match summary, if I wasn't mistaken, right? All of the teams, or players rather, coming from Indonesia. So is this going to be the night coming from match number 7 down, will all be Indonesian teams? We haven't had that for some time now.
Yeah, true enough. We have not seen that for a while. The other thing that we have not seen for a while is also CMFxGSM doing well.
Yes.
Yes, I also wanted to bring that up because we see the rise of RRQ. Now this is where I do hope to see some other names that we did see do well before this to rise up as well. So CMFxGSM is one of them. NIGMA Galaxy, they're starting to do, they did well even yesterday. So I guess right now, out of this many names that we can see, if I can pick one, I will pick CMFxGSM to want to see them do well this round.
Yes, well, just to give a little bit of a spotlight for CMFxGSM, they did finish at the 3rd spot during their first game, putting up a total of 10 points in the overalls. But that was because Rowdy was actually able to hold on, for so long inside that building, just to make sure that he get those much needed placement points. But if he was actually shut down with 5 elimination points at hand, I do think that would be very low for the side of CMFxGSM. So yes, I do agree with you. We want to see more action coming from this team. But Rowdy, he's starting to perform well as expected. I just hope that he can continue on doing just that.
But we do need to continue on doing our predictions. So Group B and Group C. Ooh, predictions are starting to get really rough, right? The fact that other teams are starting to get chicken dinners. We try to go for a less obvious one, right? It's been a while since we see MorphGPX get something. So yeah, so perhaps I'll go with MorphGPX this time. MorphGPX locking in. Yeah, it's been a while.
Okay, all right. If you're gonna go with MorphGPX, I am gonna go with my boys coming from NIGMA Galaxy.
Oh. Okay, locking it in.
Yeah, I can work. Yeah, locking it in.
Locking
We have
it
to
in.
look it in because it's not gonna be
Yeah.
official if we don't lock
Yeah.
it in. Yeah,
You
there
have to
go.
like press the imaginative button. Like, where imagine this big golden buzzer in front of you. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah.
But-
So talk us through, right? What you think about your prediction?
Yes. Okay. NIGMA Galaxy, they're consistent yesterday. I mean, they did not just score one chicken dinner, but they were able to score two, considering the fact that during the end zone or the last few zone, they were only 2 players remaining coming from that team, right? And they were actually up against, if I wasn't mistaken, again, BIGETRON Red Villains with at least 3 members of their team, but still they came up on top. So I do believe that they can pull off something like that for the next round.
Okay. Like for me, my narrative is simple. I explained it. It's been a while since we saw Morph GPS pull off something. So, come on, Morph GPS. I'm just going for a team in theory that we kind of wouldn't expect. Kind of. So, Morph GPS has that mix together with the narrative of it's been a while. So yeah, that's how I came up with Morph GPS. There's no like that real objective reasoning. It's just like, okay, I just feel the narrative, that's all.
Mm-hmm. And I also wonder about coops, right? There is actually an equivalent term in Tagalog for coops, but that is like not a good word to say. So I'm not going to be including that one. Is it because he named himself Koops because of King Koopa from Super Mario Brothers?
Oh.
Like, what does Koops stand? What is Koops?
You know how will we find out that answer? If we know if he has Filipino heritage. If he does, then I think you got your answer. Naughty.
We'll have.
Well, I don't know what it means, but I'm just guessing some of the words in my head, which we can't say on broadcasts, I guess.
No, we're just trying to ask this question to spice things up, ladies and gentlemen. But you know what? You can join the fun as well because we've already given you our team prediction, right? So might as well type down there in the comments section, who do you think or which of the teams you think is going to win the chicken dinner for this round, right? But again, what you need to do is justify your answer, okay? Just make it a very good conversation and no need for any toxicity whatsoever. Just let your teams, again, do the talking inside the battlefield, right? Let the action speak for them.
Yep, let the action speak for themselves, and it is up to them to entertain all of us. And I believe that so far, based on the few rounds, the 2 rounds that we have seen, it's very entertaining. To a certain extent, it was entertainment because there was some blunder as well. Remember the 2 friendly fire nades, but somehow they still recover and they still won the fight. Yeah, and I mean, what are the odds of getting that sort of scenario twice back to back, right?
We might see it happen again, but again, to be honest, when you guys play in a tournament, right, mistakes, they don't have a space, in the pro leagues. Like, errors should be done inside scrimmages, perhaps, like if you're training. But when it comes to tournaments, those mistakes can actually be expensive.
Yeah, I always call PUBG Mobile to be a very punishing game. Like if you, like what you said, you make a mistake, the punishment is severe. It's so severe that it could mean that your entire squad is eliminated and you need to wait, depending on when you got eliminated, for the next round. If you're playing the next round. And it's quite sad. It's not like, oh, I can reset myself and try to make up for whatever mistakes that we had. So yeah, I mean, the entire round will be like a lost round if such mistakes happen. So the stakes are really high, especially in competitive PUBG Mobile.
Oh yeah, definitely. Again, I can only imagine how much of a work this guys needs to put in just to make sure that they remain competitive, to be honest. It's not just locally but globally, right? Especially PMGC is already right there in the corner. It's going to be happening on November. And I do believe this is one of those major tournaments that everyone is just looking forward to.
I am personally looking forward to what will happen in, again, Chumacera. And looking at the flight path, it looks like potentially up north in Ruins as well. We got MOV GPX there and CMFxGSM just next to each other, but at least they're not like dropping on top of each other. So I'll let that go for now. But Chumacera is always like that point of contention in almost every Miramar.
Okay, so let's check out where the other teams will head to. We still got Kagendra inside the plane, and they might do the last drop. Perhaps PERSIJA EVOS is in a mix with another team, but just couldn't quite. Okay, I believe those are the boys coming from former Vibes, right? Sem9 is dropping along in the central location. Alter Egos as well. Same thing with the STALWART Esports. But Morph GPX and probably CMFxGSM might be the first team to engage since they are within proximity.
But it looks like they're quite far now.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think NB Esports has an overlap. There's another team at where NB Esports is at. Okay, so now we have visual, right? So it's going to be NIGMA, Galaxy, and NB Esports in the same compound. Here we go. We have a clear vision, and let's see who will win this. They are about 2,200 meters away. So it's going to take a while for them to rotate. Hence, they cannot spend that much time in the Mexican standoff.
Yes, sir. But Coop's right here, making sure that he gets one player coming from NB Esports. Ooh, completely missed that one. But you know what? NB Esports actually entered this game with just 3 players. So that's going to be tough because NIGMA Galaxy is a complete squad.
NIGMA Galaxy complete squad against NB Esports. For some reason, they are playing with 3 players. I'm sure they wish at this point they were like, if only we had a full squad, then it would be a different sort of fight that they would take against NIGMA Galaxy. But anyway, we have seen multiple times that 3 players can do wonders. So who knows? NIGMA Galaxy could be surprised.
Okay, so Coops only has level 1 helmet and level 1 vest. When it comes to Sec, okay, level 2 vest, but no helmet just yet. So that's always quite a risk, right? Oh, man, and here we go. One of the players already knocked down onto the side of NB Esports, and now NB Esports working with just 2 players remaining. And just look at that. Coops actually pulled out his knife there just to make sure that he reserves or, like, maintains his ammunition.
Yeah, but the rest of NB Esports, not here, so I guess they managed to get away. Okay, we see a little bit of them on screen now. Okay, they are by the end of this town. So I guess their plan is to like, okay, we just disengage and get away. I mean, they know that from the start, they don't have the numbers. So if they can somehow find a vehicle to rotate, plus they're 2,000 meters away, that will be the best move.
Oh, yes, definitely. But I'm not saying it's impossible, but again, we are left with just 2 players right here. So they're not taking flight. I mean, they're carefully really getting the information that they need, talking to each other, how they're going to be approaching this one, how they're going to be executing their game plan. Fistboy right here in the corner, just waiting for NIGMA Galaxy to actually make some mistakes, and he would definitely capitalize on that one. But so far, we are still waiting.
Yep, but okay. The wait might not be that long. Fist boy. I guess it was like, you know, if he pops his head, he will shoot. Maybe Fist boy pulled the trigger a little bit too early, but that's okay. That's okay. As long as he has the bullets to spare, that's still fine. If he doesn't have the bullets to spare, then that's going to be a bit difficult. But anyway, that also gave away his position to NIGMA Galaxy, and now Lord is putting focus onto that building. And the fact that Lord isn't pushing, I guess he's just waiting for his other teammates to come and join him in the push.
Right, but still, it was a good pre-fire coming from Fistboy, right? If he did pick out his head, then he could have shut him down. But again, that was a missed opportunity because his anticipation did not happen. And so, NB Esports rather, still not out of the woods just yet because they are already being hunted by NIGMA Galaxy. But switching on to AGONxI8, same situation. Alright, 3 players starting the game. Now we have the fight started between these two teams. NIGMA Galaxy pushed in, and NB Esports has been eliminated. First team to go out from match number 3.
And not even able to take down Lord. I mean, look at Lord's health. You can't even see the bar. That is how low it is. It can't get any lower than that. That's probably like exactly 1 HP there. But for NIGMA Galaxy to win the fight, clean, not losing anyone, 3 points in the bag. That is great. And now they can safely loot and focus on to getting into the circle next.
Yes, and checking out those teams, of course, that dropped around the northern side and northwestern side. We've got NIGMA Galaxy, Sound Element, we've got STALWART Esports, CMFxGSM, and for Miracle Vibes. Everyone that I mentioned, they're still outside of the zone. Oh, and including Alter Egos. So everyone is hurrying to get to the edge of the circle right here. PERSIJA EVOS also making their way in the middle, wherein they could possibly fight with AGONxI8, GLU Squad, and Boom Esports.
Yeah, so teams, but since it's like a kind of like I would say a decent circle, except for how rough it is, I think that we might see like the next fight to take a while. Yeah.
Yes.
And plus we're like day 2, right? So it's not like teams are really that desperate yet. Maybe some, but maybe majority of them is like, okay, we're pretty cool. And if we kind of remember that a lot of the page 3 teams, they are starting to perform like RRQ before this, for example, they might start to see like, hey, we're starting to be pretty okay. So we don't need to really force our fights as of now. Hence, we can take the fights that we really need. So that also means that the fights might come in a little bit later.
I mean, if you're part of the first and the second page, then I guess you're still safe, right? All you need to do is just really show consistency. But if you're part of the third page, there's need to be, like quite aggressive in every match right now, considering that those really performing at the top, man, they have already set quite a huge gap compared to the rest.
Hey, here we go. There's a shooting onto Link from afar. Actually, 2 guns pointing at Link, but Link managed to get away unscathed. So he's okay now. For STALWART Esports, okay, I'm looking at the lineup. Scry is playing, Icy is not. So our clutch man is taking a break today.
Yep. Oh man, probably Icy cannot survive the heat in Miramar. He might melt.
Oh.
But yes, I mean, if we're gonna be looking at the circle, for Miracle Vibes is right down there onto the west side. Probably can do some gatekeeping because a lot of teams are headed towards their way. But the zone moved again, this time favoring Kagendra. And man, Kagendra again in a very good spot.
Oh yeah, right smack in the middle of the circle. My goodness, these guys have the luck of it. Even though they last parked themselves like towards the edge of the circle. Now, a Boom Esports in a good position as well. I kind of like Boom Esports' position because from where they're at now, they can stop teams from coming in, especially if they can navigate around the high ground.
Yeah, agree with you totally. But it's like a tsunami of teams really headed towards your way. So the big question is, yes, they have the opportunity to do some gatekeeping, but can they withstand the wave?
Yeah, the wave will be something they need to manage, right? And I always have this theory of like, if you play those high grounds, yes, you potentially can get eliminations, but if you get those eliminations, then looting the box will be kind of difficult. Hence, it's difficult for you to replenish your ammunition or other utilities. So you need to be really careful of how much you spend if you were to play the high ground game.
Exactly. Really have to manage everything that you have from inside your backpack and just make sure that everything else will be working out for you. I mean, these are all like chess moves, right? Sometimes you need to make a very good one to just make sure that you'll finish the game at the top. Now, Devil United, okay, we still have a complete squad. Everyone is really busy just trying to get to a safer location, maybe chill for a bit because it's just stage 2. It's going to be too early if you find yourselves in a fight.
Yeah, if you find yourselves in a fight, if you win it, that's okay. But if you lose, with 14 teams left, it's going to be 0 placement points and potentially even 0 elimination points. So that's something that the teams will need to consider as well while they choose to take a fight or not. Looking over at some of the teams on the sidebar, CMFxGSM, they're taking out the blue, but they're all really, really low. I'm kind of afraid for them. Okay, one of them healed up, but the rest of them, they are still very low. So I'm wondering what's happening to CMFxGSM.
Yes, PERSIJA EVOS is in a battle as well. Just wasn't able to take a look at which team are they having an altercation with as we speak. But 14 teams. We still got 14 more teams. And NIGMA Galaxy, CMFxGSM, MorphGPX, they are hurrying to get inside the circle. But then again, man, it's going to be a tough one because 4 Miracle 5s is right there at the edge. So, ooh, it's going to get bloody.
Wow, you just mentioned the keyword. By the edge, the circle moved to the edge. So we have about 50% of water with the current circle. And guess who's in it? Kagendra! Right smack in the middle. Now this is where Kagendra will need to start to prepare. Teams might come in from multiple directions of the Kagendra, so that's something that they need to be aware of and be able to defend 360. Now we have visual here onto AGONxI8. They're still on the outside of the circle, but they're gathering information. They're looking at where are the teams rotating. So I guess that's going to be used to decide on how they're going to rotate as well. Probably they're going to evade the rotating.
Okay, so as you can see on your screen, 2001 decided to actually do a massive spray up against STALWART Esports, but then again, these are like moving targets, right? Hard to actually shut them down. But there's that opportunity, of course, because, well, STALWART Esports, they are surrounded by a lot of squads. There's also 7 Element there. Now, here's the fight we've been waiting for. PERSIJA EVOS versus Kagendra. XERXIA a little bit low on HP, cooking up that nade, ready to charge up to Flyboy. Flyboy backing away a little. But this is a fight that is inevitable. It is going to happen.
Okay, nade here by XERXIA, prepping it up. The nade from Kagendra did not connect at all. But looks like the nade from XERXIA, it's okay as well for Kagendra. Kagendra not down yet.
Oh.
But the nade is not stopping. You can see it's raining down like a mortar. And at the same time, the elimination feed is running as well. So multiple fights happening in different areas.
MorphGPX, STALWART Esports, and another player coming from former Vibes, they all got knocked down coming from the kill feed. But let's check out if Flyboy will be knocked down or he will be the one to shut down any players coming from PERSIJA EVOS. But still action coming from STALWARTs. Oh man, same thing with Emo Top. And they're having a fight with Sem9.
Oh, we can see on the mini screen as well. AGONxI8 just took out someone.
Ooh.
STALWART Esports. Okay, eliminated by what's AGONxI8 taking out MorphGPX with Cleon eliminated by Ghost. So it looks like the feed is running crazy at this moment. Kenny is onto his teammate and now the revive will happen. Now we have a good clear visual of what's happening with AGONxI8. They're still putting pressure onto teams and their next target, it could be MorphGPX and also Vertical Vibes.
Yes, but we'll just have to see which teams are going to be, winning from that altercation. Is it going to be MorphGPX or 4 Miracle Vibes? But if we're going to be judging the situation, Baron and Doc922 has been sent back to the lobby. So the firepower for 4 Miracle Vibes is not that strong, if you're going to ask me, considering that we still have 13 more teams inside the game. And how long are you going to last with just 2 players?
I don't think that long. Okay, I'm looking at his first ace. Okay, he got 4 first ace, so it still would be pretty decent. But I just wonder how far they are from safety. That will be the next question. But okay, look at the elimination feed. One of the members of 4 Vertical Vibes eliminated. At the same time, looking at the circle again, we still got about 40% of water in this circle. Kagendra hardly needs to move. But Boom Esports, great position to stop teams.
Yes, sir. Boom Esports, they have, quite an opportunity here to assume points coming from AGONxI8. But of course, you don't want to overextend your stay. The zone is already there, ready to eat them up. And the rest of AGONxI8, I do feel that they're going to risk it. They're going to go and save their teammate.
Yeah, look, they might. But for Kenny, is he going to go in all alone? And his teammates will need to save him? Alright, let's see here. He's trying to manage like 2 different players in 2 different areas. Now, the rest of Sem9 on their way. So it looks like he's going to play that support role, allowing Def to rush in onto Alpha. This should be a straightforward knockdown, but not able to land a DBS shot till now. Wait, Alpha is still alive. Oh no. Oh wait, what could how? Alpha? Can he surprise them? And they're letting him go.
I don't.
Finally, Alpha knocked down by T24. So T24 did Sem9 a favor.
Oh man, that was too big of a risk coming from Sem9, considering that it was a little open to begin with. There's a lot of teams that has a high ground advantage, man. CMFxGSM not having a good time as well because they are also getting shut down. 4 Miracle Vibes, East922, man, the rest of them actually has been eliminated. Same thing with AGONxI8, all happening from inside stage 4.
Yeah, and the next could be, well, either between YOODO Esports or Boom Esports now. Let's see what's going to happen to between these 2 teams. They are both on the outside the circle, and the zone is closing. At the same time, both GPX, they are out at number 9. Boom Esports, they evaluated the situation. They find that it's not going to be worth it. They decide to move.
8 teams, remaining 28 players alive, 50 seconds on the clock before the zone closes in once again. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got GLU squad with 2 elimination points under their belt. And of course, this team always looking out to get some more, but right now they are at the edge, and the closest team actually that they can challenge would be Boom Esports. But then again, 2001 is quite a bit far from the rest of the team, and Misery has spotted Alpha Boy of 7th Element, but just in the nick of time, Alphabot was able to hide within those ridges.
Oh, but is he able to be revived by his teammate? He's still crawling towards them, hoping for a revive. Maybe, just maybe, because the crosshair is still aimed at his original position and obviously is no longer there. So now, he could be saved, but can't say the same for Sem9. Mikael knocked out by Zuxi. Same time, the zone will start to close again. Kagendra most likely to still get the circle since they're in the middle of it, and yes, they will.
United already on the shoreline, very near with CMFxGSM. But you know what? CMFxGSM is actually quite sandwiched between these 2 teams, right? Boom Esports and United. Kagendra still pretty much right there in the middle. PERSIJA, EVOS, okay, I can still say that they have the opportunity to gatekeep 7 Element and Sem9. We still got 2001 though, coming from GLU squad, and probably he still has his teammates, but they are not inside the zone.
Yeah, none of them are. So I guess they're still finding their way. But their next opponent could be Boom Esports. We'll keep an eye on that, ladies and gentlemen. As now, we move back on to Sem9. And 7th Element next will be knocked out by Dep. Nicely done. But we got Divine on the other side as well. Dep goes out. If Divine shows himself, Dep will pull the trigger. Yes, he did. But Dep not able to land the shot. But finally he did. But unfortunately not able to knock him down. But he could be low enough to be knocked down by the blue.
Yes, Divine is the only active player remaining coming from 7th Element, man. Sem9, it looks like they are on a rampage, considering that they have already put up 10 elimination points, on the board, which is amazing if you're going to ask me. This is probably first time in a long time that Sem9 is actually quite dominating a map, so I do hope they can continue on and reach the few zones, for this specific match right here. CMFxGSM, okay, 3 players left because D46 is no longer part of the team. Now, they have some good visual up against Boom Esports, so let's just check if they can actually put down any of the players coming from Boom. But it was GLU squad that was able to get at least 1 player coming from Boom.
Oh yeah, thanks for pointing out Sem9. They already got 10 elimination points. Wow, maybe they could pull off a surprise chicken dinner here, but let's focus on the GLU squad esports against Boom. Runcat, the moment he arrives, he gets knocked down. And now the follow-up is coming in. Well, we'll knock down one member of Boom. Two more to go. Ichan on the other side. He is making his move. Make that only Ichan. Okay, he is coming. He's getting closer and closer to JLU Squad Esports, so he doesn't want to let go of his teammates. But at the same time, they got a little bit of help from Zero from Kagendra.
From zero to hero, baby. Come on. Was able to shut down at least one, but, well, he hasn't finished the job just yet. So let's see. PERSIJA EVOS, Lynx has also, has players within his line of sight. Each and from Boom Esports ready to retaliate up against GLU Squad, but man, he got found out. He was found out by GLU Squad. Now Razy going in for that quick pickup right there for 2001, already charging in, making sure that he shuts down Boom Esports. And there you go, Boom Esports has now been eliminated, ladies and gents.
Well, GLU Squad Esports won the fight, and looks like Kagendra is still, well, I mean, they had the circle for the longest time, so they're kind of okay. But GLU Squad Esports, man, 2 players left though. I don't know if they can score the chicken dinner, but if they can somehow do it, again, the trend seems to be like unexpected teams getting the chicken dinner. But okay, we'll hand that thought for a second because they haven't done it yet, but that could be a possibility. Now, looking at the circle, first, where will it go? Kagendra in the middle of the circle, obviously we get the hit. But for the rest of them, they have to fight their way in. Only Yule is in the circle.
Not quite sure. Okay, so Misery has his eyes on Divine over here. So this is a 1v1 situation, which Misery ended right ahead. 7 Element has been eliminated totally out of this match. Now Yule for W2-United tries to do a massive spray up against the remaining players coming from Sem9, but also not hitting his target. Although one of the players was actually shut down, but PERSIJA EVOS.
Wow. Long range knock there. And the fact that Sem9 only has 2 players. Now Mikkel, if he gets taken out, that's it for them. But they already got 10 elimination points, so at least it's still a decent round for Sem9. But if Sem9 can catch another one, well, I'm sure they won't complain about it. But for Yule, very, very confident. After getting the 1 knock, he's moving closer to Sem9, but at least he has teammates behind him. So that's where the source of confidence came from.
Yeah, going closer and closer. Yule cooking up that nade real good. Can he hit? Kenny though. Ooh, Kenny was able to actually dodge that attack coming from W2-United, but they still need to be aware of the fact that we still got Misery on top of them from PERSIJA EVOS, and anytime Misery can actually shoot them down as well. W2-United, okay, 3 players, and they're not letting go of Sem9 over here, applying that pressure because they are actually right at the edge of the circle.
Yeah, they clearly want to send Kenny back to South Park. So, okay, never mind. Whoever gets the reference, you know, I'm just showing my age by now.
Oh god, yes. But and I also agreed with you, so I know Kenny very much. Yeah, he is that one player that keeps on actually dying from that series, which is you know, it's an amazing the show. Okay, so 2 players left for the side of GLU Squad, and Box just got his vehicle exploded, so it's just 2001 right now that can make anything happen for the team. But can he escape his fate though, because he has nowhere to go?
Oh, Zuxi, shoot him away. 2001, no entry point for him. If we look at the current situation, PERSIJA EVOS actually has the best location possible because of this elevation. And they're in the circle, obviously. But we talked about Kagendra needing to defend. After the longest time, now we see them in real action.
I believe that, you know, fans of Kagendra waiting for them to actually have an explosive performance once again, because we all know that they can do it, right? Eliminated. Okay, those are the boys coming from GLU Squad. Final 5 teams remaining for match number 3. This is already stage 6, and we can hear a lot of gunshots happening, right? Kagendra trying to put down players coming from CMFxGSM this time. Of course, they have the advantage, they have the compound, and they have the higher ground.
And Frenzy got the point. That is going to be CMFxGSM Mad Cat taken out. But Flyboy knocked out by Lynx because PERSIJA EVOS, they had the higher ground. So naturally they will be able to punish Kagendra if they show themselves by coming out of their building. Now the circle shifted, forcing players from Kagendra to move out. So they need to move safely. If not, it's going to be again PERSIJA EVOS punishing them.
Zero has the most number of kills for Kagendra, so that is great performance coming from that player. PERSIJA EVOS, we've got XERXIA and Lynx, and and Misery. Okay, so those are the 3 remaining players coming from the side of PERSIJA EVOS, and they have managed to put up 5 elimination points. Now, when it comes to the best team to get that winner chicker, of course, it's Kagendra, considering their position. And they also have that opportunity to assume more points, because down below, those are the guys coming from CMFxGSM. Again, awkward position coming from CMFxGSM, man.
So for CMFxGSM, I mean, they're in the most crowded location, right? So I don't know how they're going to get out of this now. For Dewa United, on the other hand, they're arguably in the probably the second chillest location. I would say I would give the chillest position to PERSIJA EVOS now. The best position possible. And not only that, PERSIJA EVOS 3 players. Okay, that's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. You can still do wonders with PERSIJA with 3 players. Looking over at CMFxGSM now, Rowdy, he is alone just below Kagendra, but no way for Kagendra to spot him. Even if Kagendra knows that he's there, unless they toss nades, they're not able to shoot him at all.
For now, okay, PERSIJA EVOS, they have a slight advantage considering where they are exactly, but if we get to stage 8 and the zone does not favor them, it's gonna be trouble for PERSIJA EVOS, because if they will have to give up that position, they will have to run out there in the open, which will make way for Kagendra to actually shut them down.
Yeah, and speaking about some of the movement, we can see some movement down south. I believe it's Dewa United. Yeah, they repositioned themselves somewhere towards the closer center area of the circle. PERSIJA EVOS spotted them out. And you mentioned about the circle. We still have stage 8. Yes, it did move away from PERSIJA EVOS, but the good news for them is that it's not that far. I would give the bad news to CMFxGSM. They have the arguably one of the tougher routes into the circle.
And if PERSIJA EVOS can actually shut down at least 2 players coming from the side of Kagendra, then they can have all the advantages here. They can even win, you know, the chicken dinner. So it also boils down on how Kagendra will make everything work to their advantage and how they're going to be executing this one. Because even though if you have the advantage and you don't know how you're going to execute your game plan, then that could be detrimental for your team as well.
Absolutely true. Absolutely true. Totally agree with that. You really need to have that. Okay, so you have the situation that's favoring you, but if you don't know how to handle it, then yeah, it's still going to come back to square one. But I'm sure all these teams, these are amazing teams that we see on screen here. I'm sure they know how to do it. It's just a matter of how the other opponent is going to counter them, because they're all amazing teams. That means the possibility of countering is as good. For CMFxGSM, we did talk about their toughest, their position being one of the toughest, and indeed, they were taken out next.
It was good flank coming from Yu. He was able to spot those 2 remaining players coming from the side of CMFxGSM. Unfortunate series of events once again for the side of CMFxGSM. Man, these guys are not really catching a break. But you know what? Flyboy has just cooked up the nade. He throws it in, but not hit on anything. PERSIJA EVOS, Misery is cooking up a nade himself, trying to go up against Dewa United. Frenzy, he's pumping up smoke. Now, they're pretty close with one another, so we just know that it's gonna get bloody in just a few more seconds.
Yeah, I mean, it's stage 9, so this is the final moment already. Let's see who's gonna get the chicken dinner. It's still gonna be hard to tell, but if I were to base this off location, I'm probably going to predict Kagendra getting the chicken dinner. Now, with PERSIJA EVOS action onto Dewa United, Kagendra might plan to come in later, hence their chance of getting a chicken dinner is higher.
Yes, and cannot, it's going to be impossible for Dewa United to go for the pickup right here, but 2 of them already cooking up that nade, going up against PERSIJA EVOS right here. Here comes the exchange. Misery goes in for the charge, but man, he's pretty exposed up there, up against Kagendra, right? XERXIA having a hard time to go down, hard to actually get that information because it's a little open. I mean, not gonna lie, so it's really hard to pull off. But we've got 3 more players onto the side of Dewa United over here. If they play their cards right, they might have a chance to win this match.
Yeah, I think Dewa United could pull it off as well. because they're like on the lower ground, they have enough cover. But one member of Kagendra Flyboy taken out. And now they were united, they're going to try to take advantage of this. Okay, they managed to take down XERXIA. The CJ was left with one player. They were united. Now have the numbers. 3 players still active, but same goes for Kagendra. But looking at the current situation, Kagendra is the one that needs to move away from the zone. Daybot retreating to his teammates because they know somebody's just next to them, and that's XERXIA, and that's Misery.
Yeah, they need to go up against Misery, right? I mean, Kagendra is already moving forward, and if they don't finish off, this remaining player coming from PERSIJA, man, they can get sandwiched pretty easy here. Now we've got Daybot hiding in the smokes, just anticipating the attack. Jabbar just went in for that top container right there. Now you picking up that nade, trying to do massive spray as well. Now this is mayhem!
Oh, it is getting messy, ladies and gentlemen. As the CJ was got eliminated, now Kagendra, they're opening up the space. They even have Moscow on top of this container.
Oh!
And that is how the Hawks will come in onto their prey. And Kagendra, again, a chicken dinner.
Whoa, okay. Again, it all boils down on how good you are when it comes to execution. You may have all the plans in the world from plan A to plan Z, but if you're not going to be able to execute it right, then it's going to be dangerous, right? It's a catastrophe for your team. But then again, it proves that Kagendra, even in the tightest situation, they can pretty much take care of themselves and get that winner chicken dinner. But it was still like a close call. Like, they opened up a way for Dewa United to actually get some more points, right? They've had the advantage as well since Kagendra had to give up that higher ground. But still, even with that crucial moment, push comes to shove, it's Kagendra that was able to remain at the top of the game.
But you know what? We're starting to see a trend here. No disrespect to Kagendra. I mean, for them, great performance, getting a double chicken dinner. But if we were to reverse today and we started the day like fresh, I don't think any one of us would be able to predict that Kagendra would get a double chicken dinner back-to-back. So it looks like there's still a trend of like, oh, unexpected teams getting the chicken dinner, perhaps.
Well, to be fair to your casters, ladies and gents, I mean, we're talking about 24 teams, right? And then 16 teams are going to be playing in one game. So it's really hard to guess who's going to win it. I mean, we cannot always, like, okay, we're going to be choosing the best team, the most consistent team, right? But somewhere along the way, something happens that will not go according to their plan. And then another team, which is unexpected, that would win the chicken dinner. So it's a 50-50 scenario all the time.
Yeah, yes. Unless if it's like, okay, if you play TDM, for example, and you have like one team versus one team, then it's way easier to predict. But you got 16 teams, okay, cut us some slack, all right? But for XERXIA, he's not cutting any slack because he's the MVP for this round. 4 eliminations, 954 damage for PERSIJA EVOS. And gotta give it to them. They did position themselves in a good location on that high ground. Very confident to hold their ground. And they took a couple of elimination points just by being there.
So today, it's Kagendra that's been getting most of the winner chicken dinners. Yesterday, it was NIGMA Galaxy as well as BIGETRON Red Villains. But right now, they are lacking a bit when it comes to their performance, but not Kagendra. Kagendra is showing up today, ladies and gents, so big shout out to the fans. Kenny S with the highest elimination coming from Sem9, followed by XERXIA here with the highest damage. Of course, highest assist comes to Flyboy, and the high ceiling gun, Bobo Ho, highest knocks. Okay, it's Kenny once again coming from Sem9, an effective player nonetheless.
Yeah, and because of that, Sem9 got 13 points, so they could be just could be out of the page 3. I think it's very likely though. I think it's very likely. Well, we'll get a confirmation soon. But anyway, Kagendra this time around 18 points by them. We got PERSIJA EVOS up there as well, 12 points. They were United 11 points. On the other end, NB Esports from Mongolia, the only Mongolian team still not scored chicken dinner, no points this time. And Alter Ego, without Rosemary, it's a topsy-turvy performance by them.
Yeah, sometimes they win, sometimes they don't. So I guess this specific match right here, they lacked a little bit of something, we don't know, but they still have, chances, right, to make a difference out of their whole performance for this playoffs, even without Rosemary. They are pros for a reason, right? So they are showing us that they still deserve that spot. But anyway, checking out, of course, the longest elimination distance. It's GLU squad. This is box. I would have said punk, but this is box, okay. And when it comes to the airdrops looted, it's a total of 2. But this is quite low numbers when it comes to the throwables used, considering that we played in the biggest map.
Yeah, true. I guess everyone just focus on long range. Maybe that's why. So, but for Kagendra, they are focusing on to getting the number 1. Now, they are at number 3. And they only have a 20-point gap from BIGETRON Red Villains. So they are on a mission, ladies and gentlemen. They are now all the teams have played 6 games, so this is quite clear. No one has a game advantage or a game disadvantage. So this is where it is at this moment. But I'm looking at SEM9. Yes, it's confirmed now they're out of the page 3. Number 12 as of now, but the points, they are so close that a single round could shuffle everyone.
Yes, but it's a good thing Dewa United, even though not getting that winner chicken dinner, it's quite a performance coming from the team since they moved up 3 spots. SEM9 moved up 5 spots. Same thing with PERSIJA EVOS, so I guess they are doing well. Right, and it all gonna boil down to how you can keep the consistency running inside the games, right?
Yes, because we have seen before teams that did well early but don't do well later. So consistency is definitely still the key, especially for like teams on page 3, right? Like XERXIA,
Exactly.
If you remember, they did really well. But at some point, it's like all of a sudden they're like page 3, and then you start to wonder like, what is it that's happening to XERXIA?
And also, I just have to bring this out in the open. I mean, YOODO Alliance, this is the only team right now that has a single-digit score from the bottom page. So, okay, they have been playing, they have a complete squad, but their performance right now only goes to show that they are really struggling big time.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, right? Is it because of other teams rising? That's why they were punished? I mean, there can be a lot of theories that we can think of. We'll continue to think of the theories, and you guys can leave it in the comment section. While we do that, we will be taking a break, so we'll see you guys after this one. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. That is really a breather. Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2. We're back here, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud together with Red Queen Gaming. And now we're going to re-rotate the rounds or the groups. We could see another surprise again. Who could it be?
Okay. I just want to bring something into light here. Since you've discussed this a while ago, Sir Cloud, do you think that it's such a crucial consideration that alter egos, they don't have Octa, they don't have Rosemary. That's why they are having a poor performance right now for the Clash of Giants. What do you think?
I think yes, straight up. Honestly, I've always evaluated Alter Ego as very dependent on Rosemary, especially. If he doesn't perform, then it's difficult. But if he performs, great. And obviously, he's drafted into the national squad, so they don't have him. So yeah, then we all know the answer. But we all know the answer as well on what you could potentially get with the giveaways here. If we do reach the viewership milestone, potentially HyperX headphones, potentially AirPods, potentially iPhone 15. But in order for you to potentially get this, you need to follow these steps that you can see on screen. Follow the Instagram of Ruthless Esports, join the Instagram link in the description, and hope for the best.
And here we go. Halfway through the event this evening, we can still see red and a white flag on your screen coming from Kagendra and RRQ winning those chicken dinners, of course, during the first 3 matches. Okay, so this is a reset, right? Match number 10 to match number 12. We're going to go back to ERANGEL, which is, of course, we consider the bread and butter for any tournaments because this is that one map that everyone knows inside and out.
Yes, back to the El Clasico map. And back to Group A and Group B. Gonna start to have to make a prediction again. So I'm looking at like maybe someone unexpected. Not like your usuals, like your obvious ones. You know, you can name them all. But who would it be now? Okay, prediction time. Come on, Red Queen. Ladies first.
Okay, all right. Okay, if it's going to be an unpredictable team or like unpredictable choice, I would go with XERXIA.
Okay.
XERXIA.
I guess this is sort of unpredictable. No, I'm kind of thinking about it. Boom Esports. Yeah. Would you consider them unpredictable?
Yes, because they're also like hot and cold, right? YOLO, he has been or like had been very effective during day number 1 of the playoffs. Was that day number 1, week number 1? Or anyway, he had been effective for some time, right? But somehow we are missing that version of YOLO. So I'm not exactly sure if there's really a change in dynamics of the game because they are switching up their players. So yeah, they are. I can consider them a wild card, at least for this week.
You're missing the version of YOLO. I'm also missing the version of Yummy. So yeah, I guess we all have our reasons why like Boom is kind of their performance are kind of affected. But also, just to add on to I wouldn't call it a fun fact, but an actual fact, Pawnbit is actually one of the key players, and he did very well in the pro scene. But he's also drafted into the Indonesian national squad for the Asian Games. So technically, they are missing one of their key players, and I guess that made room for YOLO to come in to do that tryout.
I mean, can you imagine, guys, just by playing mobile games, just by playing PUBG, and you have a chance to actually make your country proud? I mean, you can represent your country, your nation into an actual Asian Games or like global stages, man. Living in this time is really, really great, to be honest.
Yes, and right now the Asian Games is obviously happening, and we have multiple game titles playing.
Yeah.
So it like the news feed, my news feed is just going wild with the achievements and all that because we just ended one of the events today. So I mean, if you guys follow social media, you would know who I'm talking about and what game title I'm talking about. So we won't elaborate that too much here, but it's an exciting time to live within the esports ecosystem, I must say. Not only like esports is already recognized at that sort of level, but the community is growing as well. And when you go to events, you make new friends. I mean, it's like that one topic that connects all of us. So that's great.
Yes, and if you're watching, if you're currently tuned in to Ruthless Hype Esports, thank you. It is because of all of you that the esports industry continues to thrive. Also, thank you as well to Ruthless Hype Esports for putting up such spectacular tournaments such as this one, and not just spectacular tournaments. They are also giving away lots of prizes, not just for the players but for the viewers as well. So, how about that? I mean, all you need to do, in terms of like support, is just follow their social media accounts and just make it rain subscription, make it rain likes, make it rain links to tag your friends, everything under the sun.
Yes, everything under the sun. Continue to support, because we wouldn't be here without your support. The industry wouldn't be here without your support. The teams, everyone wouldn't be here without your support. If we're not here, man, that's gonna be less of an entertainment in our lives. So let's support each other, ladies and gentlemen, as we go into our next game. It's gonna be played inside of ERANGEL. Here we go!
Alright, let's start things in ERANGEL once again. We can see the plane heading over to the favorite cities in this map. But before that, let's check out Koops again from NIGMA Galaxy, having the most eliminations. And of course, he is leading the top players for this week, followed by Lapar and of course Zero of Kagendra.
Yeah, that's going to be... It's going to be interesting to see. So this flight path... Okay, we have Group A playing. So I would say Pochinki again will be in the fight. So Xavier... Oh no, but NIGMA Galaxy is not there. So Xavier is going to have Pochinki for themselves, unless another team chooses to challenge them, which is kind of unlikely. So I guess this round they're going to be okay. But I'm looking at the glide here by Hale. They are somewhat heading there. So I wonder if they're going to be naughty to Xavier.
Naughty. Alright. Okay, so one of the things that I'm actually looking forward to is the fact that, if the Savior, considering that it's the second stringers, right? Can they have their revenge? Can they win a fight up against NIGMA Galaxy down there in Pochinki area? So that's one of the questions that I believe the fans are also would want to see happen, because come on, these Savior, they are the kings of Pochinki, but right now they are getting punished inside their territory. So that is a huge deal, to be quite honest. But we can see the initial circle, and it has favored the northwestern side at this time. So Boom Esports is on the north side of Jorgopol. However, GLU Squad is on the south side as well. Stalwart Esports just went for the vehicle gameplay, but we can see Tiger right now just did a massive spray with that micro Uzi.
Yeah, Hale Esports, they were eliminated, not the first time they fight each other, but wait a second, Tiger got knocked by the knife. Oh man, if that was the follow-up to eliminate him, I'll still be able to accept it. But he got knocked down by a knife first, so that was kind of comical.
That's a question actually there. I mean, he has the opportunity to actually just push forward. He had a micro Uzi. His opponent didn't have a weapon just yet. He could have went for the push. But, that was a good push coming from T24 with that accurate nade. C-Sky only receiving damage. T24 with a jump shot. But here comes 7 Element raiding this building, getting this point. Can they do it? Yes, they can.
One more to go, and the last player from Hale Esports is on the other side. But he's approaching the Ninois. Okay, he wants to show to everyone if he can pull off a clutch here. 1v4, Ninois. Don't do it. Don't look into the light, Ninois. Don't walk into it. Don't.
Stay away from the light. But yeah, 7 Element. Okay, the 4 Horsemen this time, and there you go. We've got K-Look as well coming from Beautiful Alliance. This time challenging up the boys from Former Go Vibes, and he was able to get East 922. One of the best fraggers coming from Former Go Vibes. Here comes K-Look with that nade. Can he get another one?
Okay, here he goes with a vector, and have Baron on the other side will punish O'Neill. Apex will get him. YOODO Alliance only one player left right now, and we can see here Ifta shooting from afar. But who shot Ifta? Oh, it was Baron. Wow, from that distance, Ifta just showed himself for like a second and he got punished. This is how insane the gun skills of Former Vibes.
And you know what's also insane is the fact that YOODO Alliance, again with an early elimination, not putting any points on the scoreboard. So they will remain at the bottom page and they will remain with a single digit score. So tough luck for the side of YOODO Alliance.
I'm lost for words, right? I'm lost for words. I mean, it's one of the lowest points collected in this amount of games that I have seen, honestly. Yeah, it is one of the lowest. I mean, and it came from a team as good as YOODO Alliance. I mean, I have a lot of respect for them. They are very consistent, whether it's in the PMPL Malaysia or whether it's in Southeast Asia, and they've been to the Global Series, but this kind of performance is just worrying.
Yes, exactly. I mean, we can hear the frustration coming from your voice, Sir Cloud. So hopefully YOODO Alliance can still at least level up, you know, with the kind of gameplay that they're showing us right now. And also coming from the side of CMFgSM, D46 is currently knocked down and they're up against STALWART Esports. But you know what? Great counter coming from CMFgSM because Action also on the ground. And the pickup, I'm not quite sure if that's going to happen considering that I cannot see the rest of STALWART Esports from where Action is.
Yeah, not even on the minimap. So I wonder if they will come and save Action. I think they can. Based on our view, perhaps Action is like on the other side of the hill, or maybe not. But okay, now we have visual of the rest of STALWART Esports, and they seem to be on their way. But Action is bleeding out. Nerzad being shot at by Rowdy. Now, the fact that he's being shot at, then there's so much open space. I don't know if he can save Action.
Yeah, but he is going for that risk. I mean, the love for his teammate right there. Bromance, come on, bro. I gotta save you. You're bleeding out. I'm gonna put some bandages over you just to make sure you can stand up. And Rowdy is a little bit frustrated because he couldn't knock them out both. So is he gonna hop in his buggy and actually push where the STALWART Esports is?
I would worry if he does that, honestly speaking. Because you don't know where the other members of STALWART Esports are at. And imagine if it goes there and it's a trap. Like the other two, they are waiting somewhere and they punish Rowdy. So I hope that he doesn't walk into the light. No, don't walk into the light. Don't.
Okay. So, I mean, that was huge effort, right? Coming from STALWART Esports, picking up Action like that. D46 remains to be inside the lobby, so we're actually looking at just 3 players remaining coming from the side of CMFgSM, and right now they have this place all to themselves. I mean, nobody's gonna contest them in this specific area because STALWART Esports probably backing away from that situation, considering the position or like the health from Action right there. But ooh, man, T2K XMPL just got knocked down from that bike.
And it's by Yummy from Boom Esports, taking him out. So that's going to be the first point for Boom Esports, giving back the information to T2K. So now T2K, knowing that someone's there, I guess they won't try to push in onto Boom Esports' position. And plus they're also in the circle, so they don't really need to do that. And I guess it was just unfortunate for XMPL that he was doing the scouting work and Yummy was just there to take him out.
Here we go, D-Savior. Okay, good start for the team, right? They're still complete, and they are right here inside hospital area. Actually, there is a team quite nearby. I do believe those are the boys coming from GOD Squad, STALWART Esports, and CMFgSM. But the question is, are they going to be engaging? I don't think so just yet. I mean, this is just like the first stage. Although we can hear some gunshots happening, right? But I don't think there is a hard push happening for now.
Yeah, not now. Since they're all in the circle. So I guess they're just trading back, like, just stamping their authority in this area. Like, hey, you don't come close, alright? Even if they get a knock, to eliminate won't be that easy. Okay, circle time. Because we got a 50-50 between the north and the main peninsula. And it looks like majority of the circle is towards the north now. So I guess that's going to be a signal for a lot of these teams to try to get onto the north side.
Oh yes, and RRQ seems to be the first team to be up there onto the northern side. I mean, all the teams are just right up in front of them. We've got Genesis, T2K, as well as Boom Esports. So can they get a great advantage up against these teams? Can they get a good location that will work best for them? Because they have to capitalize on this information right here.
Yes, with information comes potential power. Why I say potential? Well, of course, it depends on how they utilize the information. And speaking about power, these Xavier powered themselves into South Johor Pool, and now they've infiltrated into this area whereby there's another team on the other side. But they're playing by the containers. So containers, well, there's a lot of hiding space here. So they could still potentially hold on to this area. STALWART Esports is the other team on the other side. So they saw them coming in, but there's not much they can do for now unless STALWART Esports wants to take the risk of just rushing in. No.
Man, action again. First one to go down. Scry is in a good position, I guess. NERDSay receiving some damage. Okay, it's a good thing I was able to get down as soon as possible because he's very low in HP. Old Frankie just threw in a nade, but okay. Coming back to Scry, spotted the Mad Cat coming from CMFxGSM. Although he has that advantage, right? Because he is on top of this scaffolding right here. But this is also exposed, if you're going to ask me, like what Winnie's doing right now. He has that information that one of the STALWART Esports boats is right there and gets the shot.
Nicely done. And by knocking out Scry, he's the key player because if Scry is still alive, he's giving information and he can shoot from the high ground. But Top takes revenge by knocking down Winnie, but I don't think it'll be a big problem to pick up Winnie since they're quite a distance and they can navigate through the containers. But at the same time, we can see STALWART Esports taking that proactive approach to try to cut the space of D Xavier. But it's not going to be easy because they have to navigate through the containers, and that's never an easy place to play.
Yes, man. I don't think they will be able to save Scry at this point. Because the Savior, they're already getting to move. The best player right here to shut down at least two players coming from the Savior would be Emo Top, and that is if he gets an accurate nade up against this two. Old Frankie received huge damage, but not quite to actually put him down just yet. So STALWART Esports needs to put in more work compared to the Savior.
Oh, at the moment you mentioned D Xavier, Frankie knocked down. Looks like D Xavier, they're falling apart to STALWART Esports. And, Top almost knocked down. That was really, really close. He was surprised by Chua, but now he's super duper low. Chua just needed to land a single bullet onto him, and now he's knocked down. Action and Scry will need to follow up. And speaking of Scry, he is back in action.
Yeah, he didn't account for another player to be inside that warehouse. I mean, he was really going in for the charge to make sure that he gets that point, so he did not check his corners, and that cost him his life. And right now, we're down to just 3 players coming from STALWART Esports, so they are at a disadvantage, but good shot from NERDSay right there. Chua is down!
Okay, second name being prepped out now by NERDSay. He will launch it anytime soon. NERDSay tosses on to the other side. Winnie does the same as well. And NERDSay knocks out Frankie. Wow. 1 nade, 1 knock. NERDSay. Wow. He is pulling the home run.
Okay. 2 players remaining active. Coming from the side of D Savior, we've got Winnie over here hiding behind these containers and just really letting the action go on for a while without him because he needs to recuperate. He doesn't have any first aid kits. He only has bandages. But this is good coming from the side of STALWART Esports because they were able to flip the script up against D Savior because D Savior now is at the disadvantage side compared to STE.
Yeah, and looks like D Xavier. Okay. I can understand why they're repositioning themselves a bit because they want the circle advantage. At the same time, the zone, if they can keep STALWART Esports out, they'll put pressure onto them. But STALWART Esports will not be pressured. They will push on to D Xavier. Action with a nade. Molly toss out onto the top of the container, but nobody is there. And STALWART will continue to push on, and now they're just next to D Xavier.
Here we go, and on your screen we got XERXIA eliminated as well. Action with a DBS action coming from STALWART Esports. Was able to get the 1 elimination point under his belt, and now they're looking to get this last spray coming from D Savior. And there you go, STALWART Esports finishing up the job. Well done.
Well done, STALWART Esports. That took a while, but at the end of the day, they won, and D Xavier is out at number 13. Now, it's Formidable Vibes, another Mongolian team. They're busy with GE and GE on the outside, popping a smoke. They might try to push onto Apex, but they have a vehicle too, so they can also consider to go somewhere else. But looking at GE's current stance, it seems like they want to try to take out Formidable Vibes.
RQ and 7 Element also in an altercation as we speak. But oh man, West Carry on the ground. As of this moment, not looking too good. Of course, East 922 has been totally eliminated out of this game. Baron, low in HP, but he still has a little bit of time to recuperate from this situation. And he has his buggy, so he can escape this location. But oh man! Oh, Baron is now knocked down once again.
Oh, that is Baron currently down. They need to save him. If not, they will be only left with 2 players. Okay, look at the circle wise. 100% up north. We still have a couple of teams on the main peninsula. So, traveling up north will be a challenge now. Consider the choke point. Yes, it's esports.
Yes, for
very low.
Not. Yes, exactly. I mean, they are not in the best position if you're going to ask me. Genesis Esports right now capitalizing on this situation. Doc 922 goes down as well, but it was Master Smile DPS action that made it happen. So Apex is surrounded by at least 3 squads right here, and he is getting punished for it. And now 4 Miracle Vibes, ranking 12, has been eliminated.
Apologies, ladies and gentlemen, I was just checking my equipment. But anyway, so now Genesis Esports, yep, they won the fight, and it's their turn to get into the circle. But I'll be interested to see what's happening up north. Okay, we have a visual here. Step 9 on the 7 element, that's surrounding 7 element. Death with a forefront fight, and that's going to be straightforward elimination onto Hunter. 7 element out.
MPs remaining, 4th stage. Here in ERANGEL, Scry receiving some damage coming from Yummy of Esports. It looks like they are dominating stage 4 of this match. They were able to put a 5 elimination points, but I cannot say the same for STALWART Esports because they had just been eliminated.
Yeah, STALWART Esports, after that fight in South Jogopol, as what we kind of predicted, getting up north to the northern side is hard, and that's where they got eliminated. But now, Alter Ego Fnatic has Hexas in front of him. He has a nade. You can wonder if Hexas will survive it. Hexas, ooh, that nade! Just on top of him. But it kind of bounced, and it did not give enough damage to take down Hexas.
Yeah, and again, too bad for Potato, losing teammates once again. RRQ seems to be doing good so far. Yes, 2 elimination points under their belt, all coming from Asa. Hexas just actually went for a massive spray, but he wasn't able to put down Potato. He is a moving target, right? So it was pretty hard to pull off. But it could be great if he had done so. Sem9, 1 elimination point under their belt, and they are very much near with Genesis Esports. Will they be taking the fight? Well, we just have to find out.
Oh, looks like they will. With Sem9, they are looking like they're full confidence now. Whatever that they did, well, today they seem to be highly motivated and they're looking for more elimination points. Their next target is Genesis Esports. We can see they're quite spread out to try to find good angles to try to take down members of GE.
Yes, sir. Here we go. Everyone is fighting at the edge of the circle here. I can see 3-4 squads in just one area. So this is a party now. BIGETRON Red Villains. Okay, 1 elimination point under their belt. I'm just looking where they are exactly. Okay, so they are actually in between Alter Ego and RRQ. And the zone has shifted once again. And they are all outside right now.
Oh, Razy knocked down by Rowdy. Now we have Lapa on screen shooting onto the moving targets from Alter Ego. Alter Ego in front of Lapa. Lapa resetting himself as other teammates around him. CMFxGSM, we got Rowdy here tossing a nade onto Boom Esports. Last we know of, Rowdy took one out of Boom.
Here we go. Rowdy trying to just check where Boom Esports is at right now. But ooh, Yummy goes down by a GLU squad as well as a Chul.
Ooh, okay. That fight, we're gonna hold on for a second. But oh, look at the elimination for YOLO is in action, but he got knocked down instead.
Oh, man.
Boom Esports out. by GLU Squad Esports. YOODO was the last man. And now CMFxGSM, on behalf of Boom, we're trying to take down the members of GLU Squad Esports. And we have one active member left of GLU Squad Esports, but he's reviving his teammate.
Yes, sir, he is. Now, CMFxGSM, I can see a little bit of aggression when it comes to their gameplay right now, which is very good. But, I mean, with that aggression, they lost 2 of their members. So let's see how long they're going to be lasting for this specific match right here. Now, Potato is still alive, jumping into Sem9. We've got Mamparang right here, trying to do a massive spray up against Alter Ego. Depp is still alive, trying to recuperate as well, just trying to pull his HP into a full health. Potato currently knocked down. Donkey, on the other hand, receiving damage as well, coming from Sem9.
Oh no, Donkey is really low, but at least he has the heal to sort of protect him. So he has some space to reset himself. At the same time, Sem9 is distracting Alter Ego. But look at the movement here from Zai. He's going towards Donkey. Oh man, let's see what's gonna happen here. Zai passes by, Donkey shoots back, and Zai, he did jump out of his vehicle. His vehicle exploded anyway. So now the fight between Zai and Donkey cannot be evaded.
Oh, yes, definitely. I mean, to be honest, Donkey's not even in a very good spot. And he knows that. That's why he needs to move. But it looks like he's going to be finishing off the fight with Genesis right now. But oh man, what a brutal shot coming from Zai of Genesis. But he gave out his location. And right now, there's just a lot of guns pointed his way.
Man, it felt like a chess move there. Who moves first will be taken out. And now Zai is in trouble. Just tap on him, and there you go. Point given to BIGETRON Red Villains.
Here we go. I mean, it's a great performance, you know, for this match coming from BIGETRON Red Villains. Alter Ego, okay, to be fair, they've already lost Fnatic, so they're working with just 3 of their members. But it looks like they're headed towards CMFxGSM because, well, they are ready to take this fight.
Oh, Potato landed. Here we go. Together with his other teammates going towards CMFxGSM. But, well, oh no! Well, actually, stopped them while they were going up the hill. CMFxGSM, at least they took out Potato, so they got something before they went out.
Oh man, tough luck for Potato right there. Now, we've got Alva coming from Alter Ego right now doing a massive spray up against the charging GLU squad. But it was Kenny S from Sem9 that shut down 2001. So Well is the only active player coming from GLU squad, and he is getting shot at as well.
Oh yeah, well, no space to pick up his teammate yet. His teammate is on the south side. But we'll focus on to the middle of the circle. We got BIGETRON Red Villains here. Lapa, kinda low. He has first ace. He just needs to find that room to use it. 2001, sent back to the past by Kenny Southpaw.
Okay, alright. Tight. The competition is now tight, ladies and gents. BIGETRON boys still cooking up that nade, ready to charge up against Sem9 over here. Can he get at least one? Mikhail is very close. Mikhail getting damage. Oh, yes, and BIGETRON Red Villains doing an effective counter up against Sem9.
Okay, speaking about Sem9, because Mikhail is now down, you can see Superman will try to finish him off. But at the same time, to a certain extent, Mikhail is sort of a bait. But Lapa! Wait, knocked down by No Mercy for RQ. Okay, we have a 3-way war here, Red Queen.
Oh man, this is interesting. Genfus right now right behind that tree. Okay, Depp knows that one. That's why he's pointing his gun right at him. But of course, he doesn't have that angle to work with. But Genfus, oh man, he got shut down this time. And Nerfako is probably gonna be stealing that kill.
That was a close one there. The Pico somehow survives. But now they need to pick up Hexas. Okay. BIGETRON Red Villains time. We got Supernan. Lapa crawling towards him. Boysail is down on his knees as well. No Mercy spots him out. There's no way he can pick up his teammate unless he wins the fight against RRQ.
Here we go, Merciless Chicken War again happening for stage 6 here in ERANGEL. No Mercy finds out that one player coming from Big BTR, but he couldn't put him down just yet. But ooh, it was RQ. Okay, RQ was the one who actually get the boys from BIGETRON Red Villains. So let's see. Sem9, Depp cooking up that nade, ready to charge up, but it's a little bit far if you're going to ask me.
Yeah, the nade did not connect. So that's okay. At least that kind of gave like a psychological warfare to his opponent. For Well, he was kind of playing safe for the longest time, but this time around, because Sem9 saw him, that is it. Well is out, and Alter Ego has one player left. So it's between RRQ and Sem9 that has the highest chance to get the chicken dinner.
Yes, sir. Okay, last remaining player coming from the side of Sem9 would be Kenny S. Okay. AE, they already have 3 kills under their belt. RQ has 6. They have the advantage as well. Sem9, 5 elimination points. Okay, this is going to be a tough one onto the side of Alter Egos. But you know what? I mean, what Alpha can do is just really try to sneak in and attack. Not fire his weapon just yet. He needs to let RQ and Sem9 battle it out before he joins into the mix.
Circle time, ladies and gentlemen. Likely to be Sem9 and RRQ. Yes, both of the teams got the circle. Alpha will be staying out of fight for now. You can see that No Mercy is kind of low. Depth low as well. He's retreating back. Luckily enough for him that Nate did not land onto Depth, so he's okay. But for Alpha, he needs to move in about 25 more seconds because he's by the edge of the blue. By then, he might expose himself, but No Mercy knocked out by Kenny.
Kenny, accurate nade. So far, that puts RQ in a weak defense now. There comes Depp, trying to move in, trying to go in for the kill, while RQ still trying to revive their fallen comrade over here, while Depp doing a massive spray, but he cannot get anyone. Now Depp is receiving damage as well. Now he needs to go on prone because he needs to recuperate.
Even No Mercy managed to be revived, and now he has time to reset his health. Depp took that damage, but now Nepeko is giving information to his teammates that Alvar is coming in from the northern side. Nepeko going to put focus onto him. Nepeko with an aid in hand. Alvar behind the rock. If Nepeko can land it, looks like the answer is no not yet. But now Alvar is in trouble. They are circling around him. He needs to clutch with his AK, but Alvar not able to do it. That means Alter Ego, 3rd place this time.
4v3 situation between RQ and Sem9 over here. Okay, everyone seems to be in good shape. All right, and I don't see anyone cooking up a nade. Everyone is holding onto their guns. Little passive for now. Is it a truce? Are they on a standoff? Yes. Do they have the information? Yes. Okay, well, they're really just waiting for them to run out of space and actually battle it out.
As you browse across these few players, only Hexas has 9 frags. Man, this guy is a moving cannon now. He just needs to get that right position to launch all those nades and make a nuclear war.
It's gonna be a little hard to actually come close to where Sem9 is at, considering that if you want to move in a little, it's an open space. But if this two can provide the distraction, because RQ now going for a split, then that can be possible. No Mercy going in. Tries to go for Kenny right behind that boulder right there, but Kenny has a DBS, so who will be shut down? Kenny is the one that got shut down by Nepeko of RQ.
Now 1 more to go for Sem9 Mamparang. He's on the lower ground. RRQ spots him. Mamparang, no space going behind. As RRQ takes home another chicken dinner. Today is the comeback day for RRQ, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, okay, now we're talking. We can see you guys. We can see RQ right now really showing up, stepping up their gameplay, which is pretty amazing to watch. I mean, we've always known RQ to be one of the heavyweights, right, in the Clash of Giants, and they are showing us right now how good they are when it comes to playing in ERANGEL. 20 points for this team. Amazing.
20 points with a chicken dinner. Man, okay, let's look at the distribution, right? So, Nepeko with 3, Asa with 3, No Mercy and Hexas 2 each. So, everyone's pulling their weight to get the chicken dinner and also to get the points in as well. Even when it comes to like the damage dealt, everyone is almost equal except for Hexas doing a little bit more work, but they're still not too far off. Even damage taken, I would say is quite okay spread out. Of course, there's like some gap, but that's not too significant. Still, that just tells a story that each member of RRQ is functioning this time.
That's really the best thing that you can have for a team, right? If you're, especially when you guys are on a pro level, you need to be able to carry your own weight, because if one is actually not doing his role, not doing his job, then that can be catastrophic, right, for the whole team. But it's a good thing that RQ was able to pull through, getting through this match, and well, getting the chicken dinner, right? But it's Yummy coming from the Wolfpack that got the MVP title.
Wow, I guess nobody saw that coming, right? 785 damage with 4 eliminations, but survival time only 17 minutes. So that's somewhere in the middle, somewhat-ish, maybe a little bit more than the middle, but it's still like not towards the end per se. But since the rule is that, okay, the MVP is determined first by the highest damage output, so to be fair to him, he got it, he deserved it.
Yes, sir. And again, Boom Esports, it's Yummy with the eliminations, damage, and knocks. Okay, No Mercy with the assist, and Apex with the healing done. So, I mean, for today, even yesterday, we can see teams getting chicken dinners back to back.
Yeah, you know what? I wish that No Mercy's picture is updated because he has this goatee right now that makes him look more like a badass. So, yeah. So if No Mercy, can you please submit your new picture, because I think your new picture would look, you know, you have that grit in you. Like, yeah, goes with the name of No Mercy. But anyway, so Sem9 again. Okay, we gotta think about it. Sem9, despite not getting a chicken dinner, but they have at least 2 rounds with a double digit. So, because of this 11 points, maybe Sem9 might be in page 1 now.
No Mercy, good name. Being a badass with that goatee, mad skills in the battlefield. So that is quite a repertoire for the ladies, I can say.
Wow. Hop, you have competition now. Okay, anyway. Now they have Mad Cat. Okay, although it's the longest elimination distance, but 293 is kind of it's okay, as long as it's not 300 above, right? I don't feel that it's that long.
Yes, exactly. But amazingly, for this specific match right here, Sir Cloud, we've got 3 airdrops that got looted.
So that's quite a number though, despite like a lot of traveling because of how the circle is. Okay, RRQ wise, wow, 64. So now they have a 17-point gap with BIGETRON Red Villain, so they are shrinking that gap. But NIGMA Galaxy has 1 game in hand, so potentially NIGMA Galaxy could climb on top of BIGETRON Red Villains just because of the extra game.
Perhaps, yes. And what's amazing about NIGMA Galaxy is that they haven't won any chicken dinners just yet, but they're very consistent when it comes to their gameplay, right? Getting those points, and they retain their position at the 2nd spot in the overall rankings. Sem9 moved up 3 spots with 46 points, and also Alter Ego Eris moved up 4 spots, which is good. I mean, they haven't won any chicken dinners just yet, but if they can continue on getting and racking quite a number of points, well, they are on their way to really level up.
Yes, and speaking about collecting points, now YOODO Alliance is the only team with a single digit amongst them all. 4 points in 7 matches. I know every time that we go page 3, I always talk about YOODO Alliance, and I'll be honest because, well, I guess you guys in the audience know where I'm from, so naturally I know them a little bit better. So I do care for their performance, but as casters, of course, we're not supposed to be biased. But I just, you know, I just can't shake the feeling. You know, it's just,
Yes.
You know how it is.
Quite heartbreaking, to be honest. I mean, that's probably how I'm feeling as well whenever I see Playbook Esports not performing, right? I mean, considering that they are the only Filipino team who keeps on joining this kind of competition, right? But it's a good thing because even though they did not make it to any big place just yet, you've got a Filipino caster right here that will make it to the grand finals, right? So I guess that's the consolation there. But of course, we're gonna be back. We're just gonna take a short break. Please don't go away. We'll be right back after this. Okay. Hold on just a second.
What happened to that?
Oh man. Who did? Okay, that's probably my cat right behind me. But yes, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That almost gave me a heart attack. This is again the Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2 brought to you by Ruthless Esports. And you guys are still watching Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
Well, it is at night, so I hope it's not something paranormal happening there. It just moved by itself, man. But you know what, Red Queen, before we jump into more serious matters, I have something curious to ask. Like, what is that jacket or shirt behind you? It looks kind of interesting.
Oh, this is actually a gift from a clan in the Philippines, the Finest. So they gave me this one because I guess this was during my birthday. Yeah, so thank you and shout out to the Finest. This is just like my second jersey, to be honest. So if you guys are feeling quite generous, you can send me some free jerseys. I would gladly accept.
I'm curious to know what's the first now.
Oh, that's another team in the community. Oh, man, they're gonna get angry about this one. But okay, okay, I don't remember. The Fire Nation. Okay, there you go.
That sounds very.
I know you know this
anime. Yeah.
I know you know this.
Oh man.
Yes.
What bender again?
Avatar.
Avatar. Oh man. Oh, it's been a long while. Okay, so okay, but okay. I can see where the inspiration of the team name came from. But you guys can get inspiration as well if you can get yourself this iPhone 15. You can imagine lots of things, but you will continue to imagine it if you don't bring your friends to come and watch the live stream on YouTube, because we gotta hit the viewership numbers first before one of you could potentially walk away with an iPhone 15. But to also be eligible, you have to follow the steps on screen.
Wow. Yes,
Wow.
and I just believe we can make it happen because it was already at 22,000 and it's still counting. So just a few more, 8,000 more to be exact. But on the screen, you can see it's a back-to-back winner chicken. They're coming from RQ and Kagendra. Again, this team's coming from Indonesia. And right now, probably I can say, right, with all confidence that these two teams are the one really performing their best, you know, for this specific day at least, right?
Yeah, there's only two teams getting the chicken dinner technically today, and it all came from one region, that is Indonesia. Let's see if they can pull off a streak here with 6 Indonesian flags on the board. But we got the contenders, Group A versus Group C, and between these two, there are six Indonesian teams. Oh, so it's 6 out of 10. That's why the chances are quite high. 6 out of 16. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I know the next step would be it's prediction time once again for your casters. That's actually the one that's giving me anxiety right now. Okay, I am staring at the list of teams here, and you know what? To be honest, the one team that I am missing to see really performing great, at least for today, is T2K.
Oh, okay, interesting pick. Okay, T2K is Group A, so they are playing. So I guess you're gonna lock that in later on.
Yes, I would, because okay, they're not having good games, right? Previous matches really not working out for them, but we can see them get into at least stage 5 or stage 5, right? So probably right now, they can do good. They can make a difference. Since we're gonna be heading back to this is Miramar or ERANGEL?
This is Miramar, yeah.
Okay, so Miramar, T2K, I've seen them quite a number of times dominating this specific map, so I'm gonna lock in T2K, Train to Kill.
Okay, Train to Kill it is. All right. Well, it's not up yet. Okay, the buzzer's not up yet.
Okay.
The buzzer's not up yet. Okay. All right. We're just getting prepared so that, you know, we make production's life easier. Ooh. while the buzzer's not up yet, so I know that we have some time. That one team that I miss. Okay, I did miss Boom. Technically, they got the MVP. I mean, with Yummy, do I get half a point? I don't know. I don't think it works that way. But if I were to pick one right now, okay. Let's lock in for me. Ooh, my God. Oh. Genesis Esports. It feels like it's been a while. Yeah. Genesis Esports. Bam.
Yeah, it has been a while for Genesis Esports, but it is. Genesis Esports is also one of the teams that had 2 winner-rated chicken dinners in one day, so there might be that chance that can replicate that kind of energy back into the playoffs, at least for for tonight. They've had quite a series of bad games, to be honest, so we're waiting for that comeback, and perhaps that can be. This can be it.
So, based on our prediction, if any one of those got the chicken dinner, basically in other words, the Indonesian streak ends. So yeah, I mean they're on a 4-game streak right now. They just need the 2 more to make a statement that hey, don't forget us. One day 6 chicken dinners from the same region and all that. But I'll also be interested to see I guess it's a little based on the grouping, but if we can get since we have Kagendra and also who was it again? RRQ getting chicken dinners. If they can get 3 and 3, that would be amazing. But I will need to relook at one of the groupings for the following rounds.
Honestly, I've seen Kagendra do this. Win 3 chicken dinners in one night. So it's not impossible, right? But of course, we'll just have to wait and see if that's going to be the case. But yes, if we get our predictions right, it could end the streak for this evening. So I do hope the Nepali fans out there give your support to T2K this time, because if they win this, then that's a point for you as well.
Yeah, and for the Myanmar fans, since Genesis Esports is the only Myanmar team in the playoffs, so yeah, I mean more reason for the Myanmar fans to celebrate if they're able to get the chicken dinner. So yeah, I mean GE, come on, do it for the fans as well. Same goes for T2K. So we're gonna wish all the teams all the best for this round. Of course, whoever gets the chicken dinner, I'm sure it's going to be of good quality.
So it's T2K for Red Queen Gaming. It's Genesis Esports for Sir Cloud. What about you, my good guy or my good girl, right? Who do you think is going to be winning this next round? This is the second to the last game this evening, so 2 chances more to get your predictions right as well. And don't forget to include the reason why you think this team is the best team that would get the chicken dinner for this round in Miramar.
Yeah, you got to put in the reasoning together, just like how we reason, how we explain our choices for every round. You guys have to do the same as well, okay? Put it in the comment section because we'd like to hear what your thoughts are about the game, about your favorite team, about your not so favorite team, about your rival team, whatever it is. Just put it in the comment section because if we see something really interesting, who knows, we might want to read that out. Just saying.
Yes, we want it in essay form, 200 words, please. Come on, pass it.
The whole thesis. Let's go.
Yes. But okay, we've got confirmation coming from the production that the game has already started. So calm down. Okay, we're about to jump back again into the hot desert of Miramar to start yet another game for this evening. Again, this is the second to the last game, so we are nearing the end, at least for tonight.
Yes, it's getting closer and closer. So for the teams who really want to catch up, you got 2 more games to go. Depends on the rotation, but yeah, in general, it's 2 more games. So Miramar it is, ladies and gentlemen, the final Miramar for tonight. Well, let me just refresh on the groups. So we have no 4 megabytes. So Group B is taking a break this time because normally 4 megabytes drop into Chumasera. That's where they will find an early fight with XERXIA. So likely XERXIA will have Chumasera free for themselves. That is the That's been the significant one. For the others, it also depends on whether teams randomly want to change their drop spot.
Yes, and speaking of top players, okay, now Coops is the one, right? First place when it comes to the MVP title. T24 lost that, and perhaps East922 lost the race as well. So we're just going to wait if Coops can actually maintain his position, being the top player for the playoffs. Now we can see the fight, or like the teams dropping into the areas. The first team to actually leave the plane would be Morph GPX. We've got Bobo Ho somewhere around Los Higos. Morph GPX is actually in the main peninsula right here. XERXIA Esports, okay, near where Morph GPX has landed. NIGMA Galaxy is over to the southern part as well. AGONxI8 and another team might find themselves inside Los Leones. But then again, this is such a massive area, right? So they can actually loot in peace without having to engage right off the bat.
Yeah, they're going to share it with YOODO Alliance, and it's not the first time that they became neighbors in Los Leones, so I don't expect big moves there. And if we take into consideration that YOODO Alliance might not be in the best of shape when it comes to motivation, so they might not want to do it. But maybe I spoke too soon. If that's right, if he's able to get this lock, then at least we see some light and that YOODO Alliance might be back. And he got it!
I am afraid, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, YOODO Alliance again starting the game with an engagement, so it's a 50-50 chance. It's anybody's ball game, to be honest. I mean, it could work out for them and it could not at the same time. Now, NB Esports, same spot with D Savior, but Mundo, he has a vehicle right there and he is looking to hit and run!
Wow. Splat onto the ground. Young, being made to look old now. And MD Esports, they're chasing. Oh, Mondo! He missed that. But he will U-turn. He will try to get it. Okay, Frankie. He's made it. Ooh! Frankie! But finally, he got him.
Oh man, okay. He threw in punches just to make sure that he gets that point. And you know what? For Chuo the Savior, man, he could not go for that revive just yet because he's waiting for Fistboy right here to actually engage him inside this building. Oh man, M249 for Fistboy. That is a powerful gun.
Oh yeah, very early to get this sort of gun. And they only have Chua here to deal with. So, that's going to be pretty straightforward for NB Esports. The Xavier retiring early tonight.
Oof, man. M249 that early, he is one lucky guy. But AGONxI8 IQQ is not the lucky guy because he was the first one to actually get back to the lobby, and so he doesn't have any contribution now for the team. And the second one to go down would be Noob.
Ooh, that is YOODO Alliance showing confidence. I mean, I talk about like possibility of them not doing it, but looks like they're picking themselves up this time, finding the confidence to take the fight against AGONxI8, and now they're surrounding the other two members, Farlak as well as Blade. YOODO Alliance, if they execute this well, they could gain these 4 points, and it's already equalizing the amount of points that they've collected so far across 7 games.
Oh man, yes, and I do hope that this really works out for them. Of course, not trying to hope that AGONxI8 loses the fight, but YOODO Alliance, they need those points to happen for them. Blade cooking up that nade. Flax is a semi-good angle, to be honest, but it's quite open, so anybody can actually take him down. But yes, we've got 2 players from inside this building. It's Falak and Blade, but they are surrounded by the players of YOODO Alliance, trying to go for that multiple angles, of course. But yes, it's actually hard to raid any buildings in Miramar, considering that, you know, in any building, it has a lot of blind corners.
Yeah, this is where it's difficult to navigate, right? But YOODO Alliance, they always drop in Los Leones ever since the dawn of time. So they should know how to navigate this like the back of their hand. It's just a matter of knowing where their opponents are at. But looking at where Ifta is staring right now, it does seem like he has an idea that AGONxI8 is in that building. Same goes for Flex. It's just it's also for them to know like which floor they are at, for them to kind of anticipate where exactly or how to execute stuff. But Farlak now shooting onto the road, onto one member of YOODO Alliance. So now they have an idea that, okay, he's somewhere on the first/second floor, but they're moving down to the ground floor.
Yes, sir, they are. Iftar just remaining to be quiet here, but he did pick up on those information. That's why he threw in that molly, but he wasn't able to hit his target. Now, Falak cooking up a nade in return, but can he get Iftar this time?
Here we go. Iftar is on the move. He has a shotgun and an M4, so two good options there to use. But his opponent has a DBS, so he can't get too close. If not, he'll be punished. Okay, he heard the DBS now. That's why he's keeping his distance. Switches to a shotgun. And now Blade, still with his DBS, but he's running low on ammunition. Switches to an M4 instead. His M4 has decent amount of ammo, but he still has to win this fight.
Okay, we understand that the hesitation coming from YOODO Alliance. I mean, it is a DBS. You cannot really get that close because definitely it's a one-tap shot. Now, we've got Blade right here trying to work an angle. Flax goes down. Falak cooking up that nade and a potential two-piece kill.
Then they knock down Flax. And looks like AGONxI8 they're responding back. But YOODO Alliance, they have an DBS now in the hands of Oleo. Smoke will be popped out to fly Falak. Oleo has an idea that he's in there somewhere. But he can't land his target. Now he can't spend too much. Falak punishes Oleo. And now Iftar is picking up Flags, but he won't have the time. Falak is getting closer and closer. Now Falak with the DBS. Falak will come down. One more to go. Iftar, can he pull it off? Blade has DBS as well, and now they're in the close quarters combat. They're trying to find the right angle. Iftar is kind of low, so that one shot from the DBS will be able to knock down Iftar. They are playing ring around the rosy right now between the two. Man, this is gonna be insane. Who will win it?
All right, here we go. Iftar again with half HP right here. Everyone is trying to go around this broken down bus. And Iftar, okay, manages to actually squeeze in one round of bandages right here, but they couldn't seem to find each other just yet. So we're gonna be, keep on playing this ring around the rosy, as you said.
It looks like it's gonna take a while, but maybe not, because the zone will arrive soon.
Oh!
Blade now switches to his M4. I think he's low on ammunition on his DBS. Iftar still with the shotgun. And now Iftar shot from behind. AGONxI8 come back onto YOODO Alliance. And YOODO Alliance is out. 3 points taken by them. And that would also mean that they are still in the single-digit bracket.
Man, even though YOODO Alliance had all the advantages right there, I mean, they were able to shut down two of the players coming from that team, so they have the firepower, they have the manpower as well, so not quite sure what happened. Is it because the way that they communicated? Is it because how they've broken down the information they have? But probably, again, it's a lot of factors to consider, right? So execution is going to be having a problem if your communication is not that well established. So first team to go out would be YOODO Alliance. And now the zone has already shifted. It was a hard shift, to be honest, because it just went up north. Now we've got a lot of teams coming from the southern side. We've got XERXIA, we've got NIGMA Galaxy, and onto the southeastern side, that would be T2K. So the congestion really is around the southern area of the circle, so I believe that's where the first fight will happen.
Yeah, and because a lot of teams are moving from that direction, right? So we could see that happening later. Oh man, I'm still baffled by the fact that YOODO Alliance lost that. It's hard to describe how I feel right now, honestly speaking, because they had like full advantage against AGONxI8, and it was just like towards the end that AGONxI8 punished them back. Oh man, I mean, it is just like, please, Red Queen, save me.
I mean, at this point, you begin to wonder, I mean, what can be, YOODO Alliance doing wrong, at least, right? Can you identify, at least give us some information? Why is it not working for YOODO Alliance right now? I mean, they seem to be the only team for week number 2 who has a single-digit score in the overall ranking. So it is unusual considering their position in the PUBG M world. I mean, YOODO Alliance is one of the big names.
It is. And yep. I can go on and on and on, right? But I think that we have to move on with life at some point. So I'm just trying to shake it off. But anyway, yep. So moving on it is. Now we have Hail Esports on screen. So about Hail Esports, if we look at their current position, they're at number 17 with 30 points. But I wouldn't be too worried about the placement for them since the point gap is not that far. So if they can put up a decent performance, they will easily at least be on page 2.
Exactly, I definitely agree with you. But we've got Kagendra, okay, this team that has 2 winner chicken dinners for this night, and look at that, they're playing with each other. Flyboy getting some bullets sent his way by his teammate over here. Now, Flyboy spotted players coming from T2K this time, who is actually en route. Oh no, XMPL, man, that I cannot say how dangerous that spot that you have taken.
Yeah, it's just right in front of... Oh, here we go. He's scoping out. He's scoping out. He has a Mini 14. This is the perfect weapon to shoot from the distance. Tap, 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 tap. And he didn't get it.
Yeah, big damage though. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to shut him down. So that was, for me, like a missed opportunity right there. But here comes W2-United and PERSIJA EVOS. Red Face, okay, I can say he is in a good spot considering that he has that higher ground, right? And W2-United, that building where they are staying, is open. It's a ramshackled building right here, so big chance for PERSIJA EVOS to actually get those points. And you know what? Kagendra and T2K right now going head-to-head, as well as XERXIA Esports and W2-United.
Yep, that open top building. Yul, by being there, Megamind took advantage of it and knocked him out. Megamind shot from that high ground. So for the rest of W2-United save him, it's gonna take quite a bit. But for NB Esports, looks like they are doing so far so good, but they have to work it out against BIGETRON Red Villain. Sec! Now down, leaving Mondo alone. Mondo has come in quick if he wants to follow up. If not, just bail it. And Mondo decides to come in and try to win it against BIGETRON Red Villains.
Yeah, right behind him, though, are the boys coming from PERSIJA EVOS, so he might get sandwiched from this location, but it's quite an aggression coming from BTR, okay, continuing to play at this pace, cooks up the nade, throws it at Mondo, but missed him! Oh, he did not. Mondo goes down.
Man, their arch rivals, PERSIJA EVOS, saved them by picking up Mondo. But now he's going to claim his dues, like he's going to puncture the tires, and at the same time we can see PERSIJA EVOS, they kind of open up the flank. But we also have more GPX here. I wonder how many more teams are close by because they are like cancelling out each other now.
XERXIA is the first one that got knocked down, and I just noticed XERXIA is not playing with Luxy this time, so is that also a factor?
Oh, okay, yeah, that is a good point. Now we look at PERSIJA EVOS, they're like somewhere in the middle pack, so maybe they kind of affected them, but maybe they're also trying out something else, which is okay for them. But for Mob GPX, they're definitely not trying out something else. They're playing this aggressive. One straight up push. They take out 2 members of PERSIJA EVOS. They try to get another one, but that PERSIJA EVOS player got away.
Love that play coming from Morph GPX, the way that they entered that building and just make sure that they retaliate and get those points from a PERSIJA EVOS. It was a good execution. Now, can they do it again this time up against W2-United? Both of the teams are trying to cook up nades. Oh man, this is now Hell's Kitchen once again. Ooh, but Yul very low in HP. Galak in big trouble as he finds himself on the ground. Yul being devoured by the blue zone, but does he have any first aid kits? Yes, he does, but that would be the last one.
Okay, he still has Kenoff together with him, but not sure where he is. But anyway, now he's pushed to a corner. He has to win it! Yo! Even though he's pushed to the corner, but nothing is gonna stop Yo, the MVP from one of the rounds.
Holy macaroni. That was beautiful to watch. I mean, the way that he eliminated those players coming from Morph GPX, man, that was a hard clutch right there. Saving his teammate. So he's like the knight in shining armor right now.
Oh, man. Yo, he did it all alone because his other teammates were wasn't on screen, so we're not sure how far it is. But anyway, it was Yo's single effort to take down 2 enemies. My goodness, that was great. And he still managed to be in time to revive his fallen teammate. So it was a perfect scenario for Yo.
Exactly. Now Yo getting some damage as well, this time coming from West Korea of Genesis Esports, but he was able to do a reverse, so he's quite safe for now. But BIGETRON Red Villains also would try, of course, to shut down players coming from Daewoo United this time because they are actually on the way to another location. Oh man, someone got dropped, and that was Cannot.
Oh, from can to cannot now. But at least a counter came from the other side, so that kind of bought him some time, maybe? If his teammates can save him. That's going to be the next question now. But for Genesis Esports, they saw the smoke. So they're suspecting someone is across that hill, but West does not have a good clear vision of who that is or where they are. So he just keep an eye in case they cross that hill, and then he will take the shot.
2 elimination points coming from Master Smile of Genesis Esports, and they have a chance to actually assume some more because Daewoo United is just right down below. And Master Ichi, he has a good vantage point so far. There goes Galak taking in some damage, and now he goes down at the hands of Master Ichi. Now Yu has to come back, but can he save Galak at this point?
Man, okay, look at the angle here. Yu cannot be shot at. Unless if he goes for Chichogala. Okay, he went for it. The smoke is active, but instead of going straight up to Chichogala, he's asking Chichogala to come to him instead. And this is where, from this angle, he should be safe enough to kick in the revive. But for Kenoff, his other teammate, eliminated. Oh, the nade, the second nade, just before he's able to save his teammate. His teammate got knocked out. Now, leaving Yol, the MVP, alone.
Yeah, Master Smile is not smiling. He's probably doing that evil laugh, right? With that amazing nade to Galak. Now, Genesis Esports, Zai on the other side of town, dealing with the players coming from Hale this time. So, Genesis Esports is quite busy considering their location. This is a good one, to be honest. They also have XERXIA on the other side. So, all possibility there. I mean, a lot of things can happen, and they can also get those points, but they need to manage their resources. That's actually one of the key factors.
Yeah, if you look at XERXIA's current position, they're quite spread out. So even if they want to share resources, they need to get together. Oh, circle shifted. So that is also another reason for XERXIA to get together and try to get into the circle. From our view, it's not going to be that hard since right in front of them is kind of open. I'll be a little bit more worried for, say, perhaps what's going to happen up north. T2K is quite spread out, and if they choose to take the north side in, the next opponent will be Hale Esports.
Yes, Flyboy, amazingly, he got picked up by his teammates, so Kagetra, they don't have to worry about anything because they still have a full squad. Hale, on the other hand, now down to 3 players because C-Sky only now is not seeing the Sky because he's back there inside the lobby. Hale Esports, okay, they're trying to deal with T2K because T2K is already chasing them, but Tiger is inside this building. Is this going to be like a bait?
Oh, okay. I want to see if it is. Okay, I'm keeping an eye on that right now. But he's like just making that peak and not over-committing. And it doesn't seem like T2K is interested as well. They are moving towards the left side. They're taking the high ground instead. So I guess they will leave Hale Esports for now unless the circle shifts. Then I would say maybe stage 6. If they still don't get the circle, then they will push on to Hale.
Okay, so this is the current situation. Flyboy again goes down. Same thing with Megamind. So there is an effective counter coming from both of the teams because they have one of each player currently knocked down in the open. 0 low in HP. XERXIA, Shopper trying to get close up against Gagandra. So we'll just have to wait and see which of these teams will have a perfect execution. But so far, XERXIA, okay, just he backed up a little. I almost thought he was going in for the push just to make sure that he get those kills.
Yeah, I guess he's taking that safer approach because it's quite open in front of him. But instead, he will use that nade to take out Flyboy. And Chopper will toss his own nade to take out Moscow. That's a beautiful combination there. One more to go. Can he get that one player from Kagendra currently on the move? It's going to be 0. 50% of health. Smoked up vehicle. Can't possibly use it. And it happened to be Nabeko from behind to knock it down, leaving now only with Frenzy. And Frenzy traveling across. He's forced to go out into the blue. And Frenzy eliminated by Chopper. That is it for the staple main team, Kagendra.
Yeah, no chance to get that third winner chicken for tonight. Man, that was so unfortunate. But, of course, RQ, they still have a chance to go for that winner in the chicken dinner for this specific match right here. They're going up against the remaining players coming from XERXIA. Chopper very low in HP. XERXIA might join Chopper right here. It's such an open space, though, so XERXIA, man, I don't think you're going to be able to come back for that vehicle right there.
Yeah. It seems to be quite difficult, right? Okay, so we got a better view here. They popping up the smoke, so this is their best bet to try to navigate around. Now, bad news for them. The circle just shifted and they don't have it. And RRQ is keeping an eye on the XERXIA. Oh man, I have a bad feeling that XERXIA will not make it this time. But now T2K against Hill is the fight that we did talk about, and it is happening right now. And looks like T2K might lose XMPL. Jane shooting from the other side, knocking down 9 Noise.
Good follow through coming from Jane. Okay, this is I can't say this is a fair fight though, because I haven't seen Hale if they have a complete squad. But yes, we are seeing a lot of nades being exchanged from this position. And NIGMA Galaxy, they have the potential to join into the mix as well, but it is still quite a distance. We can see Jane on your screen already trying to charge up, of course, getting information, but they are being joined by another team up top.
Oh, don't give it a nade across that hill, but it will not knock down anyone. We still got NC2 here. Nate tossed onto the second floor, but nobody's at home. Doki now forced back into the building instead. But if we look at the timer now, the zone is closing. Doki taking the time to reset himself, recuperate his mindset at the same time. And NC2 all alone. T2K is starting to rush in. NC2. Let's see if he can pull off a historic clutch.
Oh! Okay, so Doki goes down. RQ now making it rain up against another team inside the game. Jane, on the other hand, still chasing down this last remaining player coming from Hale, and here comes the attack. What just happened though? Oh man! He gave way for NC2 to actually finish off his teammate right there, but Jane still couldn't find an angle to work just to put down this remaining player right here. He goes in for the shot, jump shot that is. Oh man, just completely missed him.
NC2, pro shot! Missed as well. Jane is circling around, taking time to reload, taking time to reset itself. But now Jane has to cancel it because it does not have the space to do so. NC2 is doing the same, but can NC2 do it? NC2! Pro shot at the end to take out T2K. This is the 1v3 clutch.
My heart is aching. No, just kidding, guys. But it was a heart-stopping moment, not gonna lie. It was super intense. Anyway, Genesis Esports getting bombarded by Hexes right here. RQ still remains at the top of their game. BIGETRON Red Villains as well. It's just right on to the next hill. Lapar was able to shut down NC2, so that is it for Hale Esports because they just got eliminated. We're down to our final 5 teams inside our game number 5. We've got RQ, NIGMA Galaxy, BTR, Genesis Esports, and they were united. But they were united left with only 1 player.
But you know what, Red Queen? RRQ. Full squad. Can they get another chicken dinner? Man, they're in the running still. I know we have 5 teams. Anything can happen, but they are in the running. Okay, let's see if the circle favors them. Now, NIGMA Galaxy in the middle. Very likely to still get the next phase of the circle. But RRQ, okay, they have to move a little bit forward, but they should still be alright. I'll be a little bit more worried for the 2 teams down south. They were United and GE, but GE is making the rotation up onto the left side, coming in as well.
Okay, so RQ has just eliminated W2-United. Man, these guys are on fire right now. BIGETRON Red Villains, however, trying to shut down players come from Genesis Esports. Now, this is a 3v2 situation. BTR has the high ground advantage. So Zion West Scary, man, you have got to pull your weights right now. Going up against BTR is such a tough situation. Zai very low in HP, West Scary full in health, but he is getting a lot of damage as well. He goes down. Zai was able to recuperate, but he is left all alone to deal with his players coming from BIGETRON Red Villains.
It's literally an uphill battle for Zai. Zai, take it out my voice, Hill. But he's going to take advantage of it. They arrive at the right moment. The moment GE eliminated by BIGETRON Red Villains, RRQ came in and wipe out BIGETRON Red Villains from behind when they were still licking their wounds. What timing from RRQ, and now they only need to focus on to NIGMA Galaxy.
You know what? RQ having a mukbang right now. I swear they're picking off their food right here. And yes, they will just have to deal with NIGMA Galaxy this time, but they cannot, you know, underestimate this team. We know that these guys can perform.
Absolutely. They can perform. It's shown by the 10 eliminations. They have a full squad. The only thing that NIGMA Galaxy has somewhat of an advantage is that they have the compound. But it's not necessarily a big advantage, because if you have a compound, meaning that your space is kind of limited. RRQ has everything else, all the other space to play with. And we can see that they are moving from one end to the other. And that's confusing NIGMA Galaxy.
Exactly. Alright, so here comes the charge. We can see Norpeco taking in some damage coming from Freak. Freak taking in some damage as well. And man, very low in HP, but he was able to hide in time. So he has a first aid kit, but here comes the attack now. Hex is crashing this building right here. Oh, okay. Alright, he needs to be careful though. Let's see what is going to happen as they cook up that nade, but Freak goes down now. Asa made sure of that one. It's just Lord and Raul playing for NIGMA Galaxy.
Oh, they know that they had the shot, that they landed the shot to Freak, and when Freak was recovering, that was their window to rush in. What timing by RRQ, it is absolutely on point. And now, the other two members of NIGMA Galaxy is across the road. RRQ, if they want to take them out, they have to get across. They have the vehicles though. They can come in from an off angle to crash in onto the compound of NIGMA Galaxy.
Yes, but they will have to run out in the open, so I can say that they have that slight advantage, right? But Raul goes down now, but so it's just Lord. Lord! Full of a miracle, Lord! Let's see what's going to happen as 4v1 situation commences between these two teams, but Asa just made it rain bullets up against Lord right there, not giving him any chance to actually do any counter at all. RRQ getting their third winner chicken dinner for tonight. Incredible.
This is the performance of RRQ that I genuinely missed. I do like this team a lot. I like the players a lot. They are amazing players, and it's nice to see them able to perform like this again today. This is their third chicken dinner. You know what it feels like? The performance of BTR yesterday is transferred to RRQ today. 13 eliminations and a chicken dinner, so that's going to be 23 points. Now, okay, RRQ, they will not play the last game. So this is the last points that they will collect for today. I wonder, okay, last we saw is a 17-point gap between them and BTR. So it's not enough to get the number one spot, but this is a huge comeback for RRQ's performance.
Oh, definitely, yes. And all this chicken dinner talks is really making me hungry. And I guess RRQ is quite hungry as well. With the kind of performance that they showed us this evening is really amazing. It puts them back on the map, right? So we want to see more of this level coming from RRQ. Yesterday it was BIGETRON Red Villains who got 3 chicken dinners. Tonight it's RRQ, and even the MVP title goes to Norpeco. 8 amazing eliminations, 1041 damage output, and also an incredible 25 minutes, actually it's 26 minutes if we're gonna be rounding things off, survival time. So man, it's one of the best stats that I've seen.
Yeah, 8 with 1,000 over damage. This is amazing from Nepeko. No doubt that he has the quality to do it, and he is showing it right now. This is beautiful coming from Nepeko. And other than that, it's... Oh! This is the first time I believe that we see the entire, like all 5 match summary is from the same team. I'm seeing 4 Nepekos! My goodness!
4 Nepekos. Yeah, very dangerous right now. I mean, considering that this is their last game for the evening, so they did quite... I mean, not quite really. They did super well, and they finished off tonight with a big bang, the loudest bang, might I add. So, yes, when it comes to the match ranking, ladies and gents, the second one, of course, to fit good for match number 11 would be BIGETRON Red Villain. So these are like the only 2 teams that finished off this game with a double digit. Now, the Savior is the only team that wasn't able to score any points at all. But yes, PERSIJA, EVOS, KAGENJA, although we've seen them play up until 4th, like 5th zone, they weren't able to put out any or not that much elimination points, so not a good performance right now.
Yeah, I guess it's like what you pointed out. It's the absence of the Luxy duo that kind of impacted their performance, and I think it's quite apparent based on the scores that they have gotten. So yeah, but anyway, it is also opportunity for them to like swap around, test out other players and all that. So that's absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine. I mean, for PERSIJA, it was based on how they performed last week. I do believe that we will still see them in the grand finals anyway.
Oh man, and the energy right now is super high coming from the teams. I mean, although that we can only see like 2 teams that's quite dominating, considering that the number of chicken dinners that they have on the board, but still a lot of teams are stepping up, getting those points, and just really performing for week number 2, which is amazing. Genesis Esports, although they haven't been getting the chicken dinners, or they're not getting any chicken dinners, they are still moving up, which is good, right?
Yeah, no chicken, no problem for them. At least they stay on page 1. They'll be fine, because the main objective, of course, is to get into the grand finals. Anything else is a bonus. Like getting top 4, part of the prize pool is a bonus. Extra bonus points is somewhat of a bonus. So yeah, but priority-wise, of course, to see the light of the grand finals first. Now, teams on page 2. We got a good amount of movement here. Only Daewoo United has not moved, still at number 12. Other than that, MobGPX is the only team with a chicken dinner on page 2. So this also tells a story that we talked about earlier on. We're kind of missing MobGPX's chicken dinner performance.
Yes, also for T2K, I gotta be honest, because they're pretty consistent during week 1 at least, right? But come week 2, they haven't shown up just yet, and what they can actually do inside the battlefield. So I'm looking forward for T2K Esports to move up in the overall rankings, as well as I will have to say XERXIA. Even Daewoo United, to be honest, because they were able to actually land top 5 or like get into first page in the overall rankings, and right now they are a no mover, or like a non-mover rather, in page 2. So something's missing.
Yeah, it's very interesting. I mean, we did see some action for them. They tried to take fights, but they obviously didn't win like a lot of their fights. So I guess that's one thing as well. When they travel, they got shot at. So those are a couple of factors. Yeah, there's something for them to still reflect on, since we still have a good amount of games. I mean, we're not even at the halfway mark of the week yet, but we will be at the last game of today after this, ladies and gentlemen. But before we get on to that game, we'll be taking a breather as usual. We'll see you guys after this break. This is the last game for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to our show. You're currently watching the Ruthless Pro Series Clash of Giants Season 2 together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as Red Queen Gaming, who is not facing a paranormal activity behind her.
I do hope so, because I'm gonna run outside the room if that ever happens. But yes, if you paid close attention to what's happening for at least for this evening, right? It's just RQ and Kagendra who actually played at the highest consistency. But both of the teams are like not playing anymore for the next round, right? So who do you think is gonna break the streak?
Oh man. Oh man. So far it's like 5 Indonesian flags right up there.
Yeah.
Will it be broken or will it still be another Indonesian team? Okay, we're gonna focus on the group B and C for the final round, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we gotta start thinking about our predictions now, Red Queen.
B and C, right? Okay,
Mhm.
I'm also looking at my list right here. So there's 4 Miracle Vibes, of course, but so far for week number 2, it's not an good opening matches for them. I mean, yeah, they can rack up some points, but they haven't won any chicken dinner just yet. Not the kind of performance that they showed us during, during week number 1. So we'll just have to think, about what's gonna happen next for our final round.
But before we think about what's going to happen next on the final round, we got to think about viewership, ladies and gentlemen. You have one more game to go to invite your friends to come and watch the live stream on YouTube. Because if we do hit the numbers, you guys stand a chance to win one of these amazing prizes. Could it be a HyperX headphone? Could it be a pair of AirPods? Could it be a brand new iPhone 15? Well, it depends on you guys, so you guys need to put out the effort to call your friends in. While you're at it, do follow the Instagram of Ruthless Esports. Join in onto the Discord server as well. If you need the link, it's in the description below or in the comments, depending on where you're watching this. And now it's time for us to think about B and C that's going to happen in ERANGEL.
Okay. So Kagendra is still in the mix. So that's going to be interesting. Can they pull off the kind of magic that RQ showed us just a while ago? That's also one of my biggest consideration. But, oh man, this is making my head ache, to be honest.
I know, right? Man, I'm thinking along the lines of, okay, to me, I'm thinking along the lines of the narrative of whether Indonesian streak all the way or someone's going to break the streak. So that's my first top line thought process, right? Group B and Group C, this is ladies and gentlemen. I'm kind of leaning towards an Indonesian streak.
Yeah, because if that happens, that would be the first night that we have a red and white flag again back onto your screens. And if it will come from Kagendra, then that would be a powerful, statement right there coming from not just Kagendra, but RQ. So, man, this is an amazing night for Indonesia, to be honest. But again, we're going to be coming back to what we don't like most about getting our predictions right, or like choosing the teams. And get B and C, man. Okay. I don't want to go for the obvious. All right, Kagendra, yes, I will have to agree that there is that high potential that they can get their third winner chicken dinner for this evening. So, you know what? I'm going to go for a wild card and choose CMFxGSM.
Wow. Okay, that went all the way. Like the other way around. Interesting. For a second ago, we were talking about like the Indonesian narrative, 6 games,
Yes.
all that, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, CMFgSM. Red
I
Queen
want to give
is
chance to the teams.
okay, yeah, fair enough, fair enough. I do like your choice as well. If Rowdy can perform, then they stand a good chance. But okay, I have my narrative now. So one,
Okay.
I talked about the Indonesian streak, and that it kind of shrinks down to the double Indonesian teams like Group B, Group C. I would go for Kagendra. No, Kagendra. Yeah. And why? It's because RRQ has 3 chicken dinners. Let's make it 3 more Kagendra. Might as well, right?
There's that huge pressure on the side of Kagendra right now. I do believe that one because if RQ can do it, I'm pretty sure that they are debating. You know what, guys? Okay, here's what happened. RQ was able to get those 3 chicken dinners right before they ended the games with a loud bang. We can do that as well. So probably they will get inside the game with a hard mission really to get that winner chicken dinner. But of course, I will not let go of Rowdy here because this guy left a huge impression of me. The way that he played during the qualifiers, I know for a fact that this guy can perform. He can deliver. And so CMFxGSM, man, I'm rooting for you.
Okay, I mean, it's been a while since we last saw CMFxGSM pull off a chicken dinner. I think, if I'm not mistaken, right? If I'm not mistaken, okay, did they pull off one last week? I mean, it's been so many games. I start to lose track, but let's fact check that, right? Did they get a chicken dinner last week? So, for CMFgSM, no, they did not. So meaning that their last chicken dinner in this tournament is during the qualifiers. That is how long chicken dinner has been absent for them.
Yes, and I do know for a fact that those fans, again, in the comments section, is also looking forward that CMFgSM can pull off a miracle here and get that winner chicken dinner, just to break the streak, against the Indonesian teams, because they have won quite a number of chicken dinners for tonight, at least this evening. It's a domination of Kagendra and RRQ, so it's gonna be a tough final round, right? There's just really pressure, that expectation coming from our favorite team. So let us know in the comments section who you guys are rooting for, because I feel like this is gonna be an epic battle, an epic end game for us all.
You know what? Today feels almost like the qualifiers when it was like all out Indonesian. Like today feels like one of those days, and it also feels like that one day that kind of reminds me of YOODO Esports gets tons of chicken dinners. One of those days, yeah, that sort of feeling that we're having today. At least for me, that is. But let's see. We're gonna jump into ERANGEL very soon. So your prediction against CMFgSM? My prediction is going to be Kagendra. Both teams has the potential of doing well, and I don't expect early clashes from either one of them, so they should be able to have a good start at least.
Yes, at this point in the competition, most of the teams will really play it passive, I guess, except for those teams that need to rack more points, those at the bottom page perhaps. So we're gonna be watching out for that one. But for teams that are on the first and second page, I don't believe we're going to be seeing that much aggression, right? They would probably deal with each other during the last few zones of this match.
Yeah, so if that happens, then at least you can see okay, towards the end, it gets a little bit more exciting, especially for the teams that we predict. So let's see if they can pull that off. But you know what else that I noticed is that when it comes to the top players, and then we're rotating through the stats and also the players, we're starting to see a good mix. No one team is dominating, just like how Formidable Vice did last week. So that's kind of nice as well to see that sort of juggle and opportunity given to other players to showcase their stats too.
Oh yes, exactly. I mean, if you see your picture right there, like what we are seeing onto the left side, it kind of puts a smile on your face, at least, even though it's not the best of the category that that keeps popping up. I mean, to see yourself just doing good so far, it receives it deserves a pat in the back, so to speak. Yeah. Now, okay, getting back into the game, back in ERANGEL, that is Sem 9. Okay, headed towards Kameshki, and this is a fair circle because most of the teams are already inside the zone, except for STALWART Esports and Formidable Vibes, who chose to drop onto the southern part.
I'm keeping my eye on the area of farm. Daewoo United is there, AGONxI8 and 7th Element. So they're pretty close with each other. Potentially we might see a clash, but Daewoo United is just there to pick up a vehicle and objective done. They found a buggy, 2 of them at least, moving away. And the other two, Kenoff and Yol, doing the same. So I guess they should be fine. So I guess this round is one of the rare rounds that we don't see clash the moment the teams drop.
Exactly, right? So a little passive, little vanilla, so to speak. And okay, AGONxI8, since they're lacking vehicles, and just look at that, trying to be resourceful, trying to be creative, but Blade, okay, oop, just fell down. Oh no, okay, I guess not. But you know, you gotta have some fun. You gotta be creative with how you approach things, especially in Battle Royale.
Yeah, I mean, whatever Blade is doing right now, frankly speaking, okay, some of you who may be seeing this for the first time, yes, it's doable. It has been done multiple times by the pro teams. Some they use that vehicle, some they use the buggy is doable. But I'm also looking at the elimination field. We did talk about like they were united and their possibility of fighting. We thought that okay, maybe not, but it looks like they took that fight against AGONxI8. So first blood given to They Were United this time.
Oh, did they survive though? Yes, they did. Okay, they're right on the screen. Red Queen, come on. Yes, one elimination point under their belt, and now they're headed towards another location. Because again, this is just like the beginning of the match, right? So they don't have that resources just yet, but they're heading to this compound where they can get everything that they need. We've got Daybot over here. He has a Scarlight and a shotgun to work with, so I guess it's okay.
Yeah, so yeah, starting, it's fine. It's fine. I'm actually looking at the fact that Boom Esports, they drop in school. Normally it's RRQ here, but this is also good anticipation by Boom that they did their homework and they know that okay, RRQ is not playing. So based on the flight path, the best space for them to drop is in school. So that's great anticipation here. I really like seeing like this kind of nice anticipations by teams, especially when it comes to drop. And I think it's very, how should I put it? Understated or under-recognized that the fact that when the teams do homework and they do these small little things, they do it well. So Boom Esports with this start, they actually did this well, and I believe that this should be recognized to Boom.
Yeah, information gathering doesn't always happen inside the game, right? It also happens outside of the game because you can review the broadcast and just really take down notes and just think of the possible rotations and the next matches to come, and just make sure that you are not too predictable inside a battle royale game, because teams would really keep an eye on like where you go, what places you feel most comfortable about, and that's where they will hit.
Yeah, so based on that as well, like we can say that not only Boom, we can say that generally a lot of these teams, and that's so far the reason why they survive early. Like no team gets eliminated at stage number 1 as of now. At least we got about 2 minutes and 40 more seconds, but I expect that to continue on. A few other factors. The zone is kind of nice as well. Like you pointed that out, that when the zone popped, majority of teams are already in a circle, so they don't really need to travel as much. But as we talked about traveling, one of the players for NB Esports taken out by PERSIJA EVOS, but yet still they don't lose their full score, and I guess that's the point. But they wanted some action since it's the last game anyway, so let's go!
Yeah, shotgun exchange coming from both of the teams, but Mondo was the one who actually got shot down. Redface again on another altercation, gets another one under his belt. Man, 3 elimination points just like that for Redface alone.
Ooh, just like that, just like that. They passed by PERSIJA EVOS, they were ready, and that is the end of the story. But speaking of PERSIJA EVOS, Misery is making a move too. Happened to pass by against Yummy, but Yummy landed a couple of shots, but not enough damage to get the knock, so he's okay for now. But because Yummy's position is compromised due to that shot, seems to Yummy is now taking the proactive approach to relocate himself to somewhere else.
These squads are actually in between Razok and Yasnaya, so I am looking at more of GPX, PERSIJA EVOS, CMFxGSM, and As well as, yeah, Boom is also healed. GLU headed towards that way as well. Man, this is pretty congested.
Ooh. Looking at where they are coming from the north, potentially they might go to the main peninsula. Yeah, Morph GPX will be there. Maybe CMFxGSM, I see them on their vehicles. Maybe they could move, but not too sure exactly where. Okay, not too far. They're still around the area of Rosa. So I would say that the clash point would be YOODO Esports and Morph GPX, as we can see that happening now on screen.
Also, gatekeeping potential will come from former Vibes as well as Stalwart Esports, who will come out of the military base, right? And at the end, we've got 7 Element right there. And they are part of the zone, so that will be crucial for the side of Stalwart Esports. As for former Vibes, I mean, there's a chance that AGONxI8 will have to give up that spot and head on towards, you know, the safe zone. But there's also that high possibility that they will have a collision with the W2-United or NIGMA Galaxy.
Okay, I'm gonna give you a trivia.
Oh.
Okay, while we still have some room, right? We're gonna make it a fun, casual thing. So trivia. Do you remember what Dewa means?
Oh man, I've read about this, but oh man, please tell me.
So Dewa is literally translated as God.
Oh yeah.
There you go. It's the same language in Indonesia and Malaysia as well, so that's why I know the answer. But yep, fun fact for you guys. We're making this educational now.
Yeah, just to keep things very entertaining. And you can learn at the same time as well. So yeah, Dewa, yeah, God, translate to God. I will be keeping that in mind once again. Hopefully I don't forget about it. But yeah, if W2-United can actually perform great, then that would get stuck inside everyone's head right now. 7 Element. Okay, one of the players currently knocked down, but this is a new player right here, Sufyan.
Oh yeah, Super. Okay, I think this is the first time I noticed him at least for 7 Element, but unfortunately, short-lived as he got knocked out. But maybe he can be saved. Let's see if they can win the fight against STALWART Esports. Scribe passes by, Divine knocked down as well, allowing Scribe to pick up action. Now Arshad, I think this is also the first time that we see Arshad, if I'm not mistaken, for 7 Element.
Oh, yeah.
So, but he's also down. So, so in general, we don't get to see much.
And T24 is super far. So Stalwart Esports has a chance to pick up everyone, you know, at this point. Okay, it's always action that gets knocked down first. Asha will be, of course, put back into the lobby right now. Stalwart Esports, of course, will get that one. But action gets, you know, knocked down as well.
Oh, there you go. Asha, take it out. But Scribe knocked out by T24. But from that distance, I don't think T24 can finish the job. So Nerzat will be doing the job of picking his teammates. Our top, keeping an eye on a different angle, totally different angle. So he's making sure that T24 don't try something funny like trying to charge onto STALWART Esports.
Exactly. Okay, so this is the situation right now. T24, okay, last remaining player perhaps coming from 7 Element. Yes, and he is already being devoured by 7th Element. Stalwart Esports, I will expect them to give up this location and probably prioritize to get inside the zone first and just do the gatekeeping, right? I mean, they're very near where the zone is, so it's not a huge difference.
Yeah, it is. Plus, it is still stage 2. But it's going to make a big difference if T24 can't get out of this building. And I'm not sure if he has a vehicle. I would assume that he has. But he needs to deal with STALWART Esports before he can come out. If not, the moment he steps out of this building, STALWART Esports can shoot him back. And he's well aware of that. That's why he is still trying to get that knock.
And Stalwart Esports will then have to decide whether they're going to wait for T24. I mean, this is just like one elimination point, right? Because the zone has already shifted once again. And if they do a late rotation, man, a lot of teams will be greeting them along the way. W2-United, okay, big chance that they will have a fight up against NIGMA Galaxy. Both teams are actually rotating, getting the information before the attack. But it looks like W2-United this time will take flight.
Yep, they were United playing without Daybot. they're in the circle now, so it's more of like, okay, let's find the best place possible for us to park ourselves. And they found this compound. It's empty, so they're cool. But for Formidable Vibes, they have NIGMA Galaxy to deal with. Here we go. Starting off with a nade from Lord, knocking down Apex. Baron is in the same compound. Lord is trying to take him down. And Scry, knocked down somewhere. Not too sure what happened to STALWART Esports Scry. But for Lord, he will toss the nade out to the other side. But it's Baron's nade to knock down Free.
3 remaining players onto the side of NIGMA Galaxy. Lord cooking up that nade. Once again, Apex goes down. Raouf is on fire once more. Baron with a UMP goes in for the charge. Was able to take an elimination point to himself. Now for Miracle Vibes, are they winning? Are they going to be wiping out the rest of NIGMA Galaxy? Ooh, man, that was a tough one.
Yeah, Raouf and Coops is still around though. East is still down. So Baron and Dopic forward can take up East, but never mind about East. He is out thanks to Rowdy. Knocking down Rowdy as well. Okay, so now that leaves Coops alone. 20% of health left. Coops gets on the vehicle. Looks like he's going to bail this, but he has to be careful because CMFxGSM is just behind him.
He got a bounce, but that was a good timing though, coming from CMFxGSM. But for Miracle Vibes, they have something to work with because they have that compound, they have that refuge. Raouf will bleed out in the open. Alter Ego Alva again? Come on, man, you keep on popping in places that you shouldn't be in, to be honest. But yeah, Raouf will not be saved at this point, and it looks like CMFxGSM will be leaving this location as well.
And just wondering who will get the point. Okay. So it looks like Raouf is out. So for Miracle Vibes, 2 players left. They will take the time to reset for now since they have this compound. So it's going to be peace for them at this moment. For Miracle Vibes, I guess all they need to be worried of is that what happens in the next phase. Because I guess they had some information that CMFxGSM is around because they eliminated some members of NIGMA Galaxy. So that's something that they need to anticipate. Now we have visual onto CMFxGSM. They're making their own move. And potentially they could try to lock out for Miracle Vibes.
Oh yeah. Oh man, yes. And here comes the attack coming from D46 right there, challenging up officially the boys of 4 Miracle Vibes. But this ankle will definitely not work, so he is looking to go to another one perhaps. And not really going far away from the rest of the team because that can be catastrophic once again, especially if you have quite a lead so far, at least for this match, right? 2 elimination points under their belt, and it's such a good start for the team, so you don't want to lose that. But checking out PERSIJA EVOS again, 1 player already not with them, and they are surrounded by not just 1 but 2 squads, Boom and Kagendra.
Yes, and on top of that, they are on the outside of the circle. So they must win a fight. Since like what you pointed out, they're sandwiched. They need to clear off at least 1 team before going in. Now Mob GPS is just behind them, so that will be the more ideal target to manage rather than a team that is comfortably in the circle.
13 teams remaining. We've got Morph GPX very near with PERSIJA EVOS. Zuxi might get burned alive if Pepenk was able to get that one. Yes, Zuxi got a damage from that attack. Now Bobo homemade a monstrous spray up against Zuxi, and Zuxi now is on the ground.
Oh, Red Face! On his belly right now, tossing an air on the Bobo. It will not land onto him thanks to the wall. But Cleon has his own nade. Red Face has a nade too. It looks like they might trade it. Cleon tosses, but it will not connect onto Red Face. Pepeng is currently down. Misery trying to secure the elimination point, but it's going to be Red Face knocking down Cleon. Now is the time for PERSIJA EVOS to strike back.
Here we go, Bobo again with the attack, trying to go up against Red Face, but Red Face has a DPS. And so that was quite a shot coming from that player. PERSIJA EVOS still trying to make their way in this compound. We've got a fight happening between this 2 amazing team. Misery getting some damage as well, but he has a DPS. Woo, man. Oh, what a fiery attack.
Oh, not done yet though. Jump shot from Misery. Okay, trying to land the DPS. And he almost got it. Misery will not miss. And that is it for Mob GPX, and number 12, PERSIJA EVOS prevails.
Yes, he became a frog over there. Effective jump shots, to be honest. 11 teams remaining. Okay, we've got AGONxI8 on your screen. IQQ is not playing anymore. Kagendra. Okay, here we go. Just looking at where Boom Esports is currently at. I mean, this is such a small house, right? So if they decide to actually crash this one, all they need to do is just make it rain nades, flush out Boom Esports, and that could be an effective offense coming from the side of Kagendra.
Okay, we can see a rotation up north. While pressured by the blue. Let's hope that the pressure will not make the player, or will not force that player to make a mistake. CMFxGSM, we did see them earlier on in action. They managed to make their way into the circle and they have a compound. We're switching over to the other side of the circle. We have Boom Esports there. Quite a good amount of space to play with. Summarizing the rotations, PERSIJA EVOS is quite split out. So I guess they're still finding where to go. Now that the circle shifted down south, so all the teams up north will need to cross the road to get in.
Okay, here we go. PERSIJA EVOS lost another member as well. Now Red Face, again, about to be naded by W2-DAY. I'm just waiting. Okay, he survives that one, but here comes another nade coming from Yule of Dewa United. Can he survive? Nope, he cannot. He is already on the ground right there. So this is now Yule throwing a molly just to seal the deal. And a while ago, STALWART Esports, okay, they are right there in the middle, Sir Cloud, but I believe Action is the only player remaining.
Ah, okay. Oh yeah, he is. Oh man, so the most that he can do is try to steal elimination points, but if not, I guess his main objective now is just to stay as quiet as possible and hope to gain placement points. We are still at 11 teams, so it's still quite a bit that he needs to survive. But I guess the chances might be there because of how the teams are distracted on the outside of the circle. Like Kagendra eliminating Yami from Boom, and Kagendra taking that first point. They have been quiet the entire round.
Oh yeah, but now they are warming up because they are all ready to attack a Boom Esports this time. Flamboy just getting the information. I mean, he was able to shut down one player, right? So he knows that they are there. Coming from the kill feed, Alter Ego seems to be losing players, and that's courtesy of none other than the Kagendra once again.
Here we go, Kagendra trying to secure the elimination point, and yes, he will. That is going to be AGONxI8 losing one player. Now, D46, they have YOODO Esports in the same area. Sit here, one of the, I believe it is like his first day playing with CMFxGSM in this tournament. So, it will be interesting to see if he can pull out something huge here, make an impression.
Yes, sir. Here we go. D46 was able to boost up, I guess, for himself. Now he has that DPS. Now CMFxGSM, of course, need to score. GLU squad making a move as well, trying to go up the stairs, going up against D46. Now D46 was knocked down by 2001.
There you go. Finishing him off. Now we move over to Kagendra. On the outside of the circle, they have Boom Esports just beside them. But at the same time, they have the blue shrinking onto them. So Kagendra needs to make this quick. If they want to finish off Boom Esports, they have to do it right now.
Yes, sir. Of course, they would want to go for the pin down. Boom Esports doesn't have that much space to work with. Now, Kagendra, of course, capitalizing on that fact and just making sure that they will get this points. Oh, man. But it was Dewa United who actually stole the kills from Kagendra.
Yeah, now. But it's okay as long as they have the space to come in. But oh, they have Alter Ego. But Zero made it quick and painless for Alter Ego.
Oof, oh man, you going up against Razy. Razy playing out there in the open. I don't think YODO can pick him up because they're so far away from each other at this point in the competition. Now Galak onto the rooftop, getting information, doing a massive spray. He has one player that is within his line of sight, but couldn't get him down just yet. And there you go, confirmation. Razy has been sent back to the lobby. Now, Welcome from 4 Miracle Vibes has been shut down as well. 7 Element, boom, out of the game.
Well, same goes for CMFxGSM at number 9 this time, eliminated. We got YODO, the sole member of Boom Esports. He is holding Kagendra down all alone. But at some point, Kagendra will make the big move. Most importantly for Kagendra is to try to get across the road first.
Yeah, but Sem9 is there, so that can be a hard thing to do, considering that YOLO is on the other side. So man, they are being gatekept at this point. But Zero, okay, it looks like he would isolate YOLO, go in for the charge. But you know what? He would pick up his teammate first before, I guess, pushing.
Yeah, they have some time, but time is not really on their side. Okay, they need to decide. Okay, are they going to manage Sem9 or are they going to try and manage YOLO first? But YOLO looks like that's going to be the answer. They manage YOLO. YOLO is taken out by that one nade, and Boom Esports out at number 7. Now, they can focus on the Sem9, but Sem9, they have the same objective as well. They need to get into the circle, but Sem9's position is a little bit easier since they don't have the road to manage.
Exactly. Sem9, Kenny, okay. There's just a lot of teams, right, in front of them, and Kagendra, man, they're probably will have a chase with Sem9 over here. Now, Sem9 getting some damage. I'm just wondering from which team are they getting that damage from? But ooh, vehicle explosion, a little mishap that happened within Sem9. Now we've got one player who's currently knocked down. Coming from the kill feed, it's Misery coming from PERSIJA EVOS, who has been shutting down players coming from W2-DAY.
At least for Sem9, okay, they still got 3 active players. They just need to pick up Kenny. But in their pursuit to try to pick up Kenny, Kagendra is coming in onto them, and now Dep is low. One last bullet onto him, and he'll be knocked. He has Mamparang just beside him. Kenny will be saved, so that's okay. W2-DAY putting focus on the Kagendra, who made their way across the road. So objective done for Kagendra.
Okay, here we go. W2-DAY working with just 2 players right here, Galak and Kenoth. Are they trying to do a massive gatekeeping up against Kagendra? But the good thing about it is that Kenoth is onto the rooftop, right? He's getting all the information that he can. Dep gets knocked down by Flyboy nonetheless. So Kagendra's still trying to do a very, an effective counter right here. But Zero finds himself on the ground as well. This is just like a non-stop trade-off between these 2 teams.
Yeah, they're just going back and forth, right? Like for the longest time. At some point, it will end though. Alright, oh, Frenzy knocked out by Kenoth. Man, this is going to be bad for Kagendra. Flyboy knocked down as well by Chico Galak. I believe Kagendra has only 1 active player left at this point. Yes, they do. Oh man, this is not looking good for them. They have nowhere to go. If they move front, it's going to be Sem9. If they move to the side, it's going to be W2-DAY. I mean, at this point, it's like pick your poison.
Stalwart Esports, man, your man Action still alive. Of course, not making his presence felt whatsoever. The good thing about it is the fact that wherever he is, it's still part of the zone. So he doesn't need to get aggressive just yet. He can capitalize, though, on getting some lucky shots. But then again, would you risk revealing your position? I guess not.
Yeah, so he's going to stay put for now, but at some point he has to make that move. Oh, but speaking about making moves, looks like W2-DAY made move on the Flyboy, taken out. Moscow eliminated by Sem9. I mean, we talked about the possibility of them surviving this. It was hard because of the sandwich, and both W2-DAY and Sem9 got something out of Kagendra.
Yes, but just look at the flags right there. It's only Sem9 that is different from all the rest, right? So if they win this, then that's the team that could, that would break the streak, right? But if PERSIJA, W2-DAY, or GLU squad wins the fight, it's all Indonesian teams.
Oh yeah, okay, nice that you pointed that out. But what's the possibility of Sem9 winning right now? The fact that teams are shooting at them, like at least 2 teams pointing their crosshair at Sem9. I don't fancy their chances. Because you can see, okay, no vehicle, no space, 2 different angles on Sem9. I mean, where are they going to go from here? The only best bet they can get is that if they get the next circle on top of them still, then maybe. Because that will force other teams to move and potentially shoot each other.
and plus they're all sharing just one spot, right? Just one tree. Now Galak going in for Misery, waiting for the kill feed. Oh, Misery was able to evade that attack, but Ranka not letting go of the boys of Sem9 over here. Of course, they would have to apply pressure just to make sure that they remain to have the advantage up against that team right there. Now, cannot, again, Dewa United left with just 2 players, right? But their position is actually quite good, getting that vantage point, but they're not part of the zone, so eventually they will have to move forward.
Oh, Roncat finish off Mikhail, so Sem9 only has 2 players left, but some of their players are, or not their players, but what we talked about happened. They got somewhat of their circle. So now, between these 3 teams, they will need to move. So this is what Sem9 is hoping for, is that they get the circle. Now 3 other teams are distracted with each other. Sem9 maybe can come in later.
Ooh, but cannot though. Has just been shut down by Misery of PERSIJA EVOS. But he was able to get his goal with that Molly. So PERSIJA EVOS not part of the game anymore. So it's just squad Sem9 and Dewa United. United left with just 1 player. So this is a 3v2v1 situation, ladies and gents.
Yes, and we still got YOODO Esports keeping an eye on the Sem9. Dewa United, they're resetting, but Mambarang is there to take out Dewa United. Now, it's going to be either YOODO Esports or Sem9. But looking at the circle, it is YOODO Esports that need to move instead. So Sem9, they're pointing their crosshair. They're waiting for YOODO Esports to be in a location where Sem9 can shoot.
Oh man, this is gonna be hot, I'm telling you. Okay, Sem9, they don't have the numbers, right? But they have the circle, so that is quite a strong advantage. And plus, they know from which direction GLU Squad will be coming from. And right now, it's just a matter of time before GLU Squad, will be forced to give up their location. And man, these 2 boys, they are ready to attack.
Yeah, and YOODO Esports, what are they going to do? They're going to create a smoke bridge now. 2001 steps out, and he's being shot at. We got Kenny together with Mampara. 1 knockdown, 2 more to go. Sem9, they are rushing in. Can they be the one to break the streak of the Indonesians? Fortify the chicken for the night. Mampara has a nade. He will toss it out to YOODO Esports. Will that land?
Oh!
It did connect. It did chip out some damage.
Yes, but definitely GLU Squad will answer.
Yo!
Oh man, Rocket goes down. Oh, this is an advantage. Oh, for Sem9. GLU left with just 1 player. 2v1 situation. Mampang still not letting go. They are really looking to get that last chicken dinner. 10 elimination points, and they're getting the last one.
Gets the chicken dinner, breaking the Indonesian streak. And this is also the first chicken dinner for Sem9 in this tournament. This will definitely boost them up to page 1.
Oh man, wonderful, intense battle. That was epic, I can say. I mean, Sem9, they were really praying that the zone will favor them because they weren't in the best of spots, to be honest. I mean, GLU Squad, they are all pointing their guns onto Sem9. Sem9, they're all sharing just 1 tree, to be honest. They don't have that much cover. But the PUBG gods must have heard their prayers and the zone favored them, so they kind of flipped the tables all over to GLU Squad.
Wow, Mamparang with the most eliminations. Okay, and I'll tell you why I'm surprised, right? Because Mamparang, number 1, he is a sub player for Sem9. Number 2, normally he plays a support role, so his firepower isn't his main strength. Hence, for him to pick up the most eliminations among the other players, I would say this is another surprising stat for me.
Exactly. I mean, I don't really have enough words to describe what kind of firepower Sem9 was able to, show us just a while ago. I mean, they were really persistent. They just really waited for that right opportunity, right? It's a major play coming from the zone, to be honest. That was the key factor for Sem9's chicken dinner for this final round. I mean, if the zone had favored somewhere else, it could have been a different ending.
Yeah, I totally agree. It was a multiverse where the circle moved up instead and Seven9 was forced to move, then yeah. Because they had no other option. They only had that one tree where everyone was hugging just like it was like winter without a blanket. And yeah, basically that was their only saving grace. But we gotta give it to Kendorf as well. He cannot get the chicken dinner, but he can get the MVP. Get it? Get it? Get it?
Well, yeah, of course. And I gotta say, I mean, Jilyu squad, they did good, you know, for this final round. Just making sure that they are part of the top 3. So that's placement points. It's not high, so to speak, but it's a good improvement, you know, when it comes to their gameplay. Okay, match summary. Again, it's all red and white. PERSIJA, W2-United, STALWART ESPORTS. Okay, so STALWART ESPORTS is the only Mongolian team that we have coming from that summary.
Yeah, so that was that kind of like break the pattern there. But for Seven9, speaking about breaking the pattern, they broke the pattern for the Indonesians to get all chicken dinners today. So they came in at the last game to get this chicken dinner. But if we look at it, other than that, the Indonesians, they're still doing strong. PERSIJA, EVOS, W2-United, JLU Squad Esports, number 2, number 3, number 4 with a double digit. So that is still pretty nice for them. On the other end, NB Esports and 7 Element, who made a roster change this time around, unfortunately not getting anything out of it.
And again, I just have to point it out, you know, I kind of expected at least for Miracle Vibes, at least one game, they would come out guns blazing, right? Just like the kind of performance they showed us during week 1. But for MV, I'm not sure if I should put it in a way that describe this team to be a little bit struggling for week number 2, because we've seen them really finish off, you know, each game with a double-digit score. So to see them not really performing that much, are they letting other teams to really catch up with the number of points that they have put on the board?
Yeah, it's very unusual to see for Miracle Vibes, considering like how they performed last week, which was insane. At some point it was like 70-point gap, 80-point gap, but this time it is a very different performance for Miracle Vibes. So I don't really have an answer. Why? Because if you want to say that, oh, they are making mistakes, they are not landing their shots, they nade themselves. Not really though, if you think about it.
But majority of the gunfights though, they haven't been winning most of it.
Yeah, I guess that's a high level explanation of it. But if we were to go down to details, it's very hard to tell. The only way for us to really know is that maybe if one day we will get an interview with the teams like post-match, we get to hear from them explaining themselves, because we're here just theorizing based on what we can see and what's shown to us on screen. But what happens behind the scenes, we wouldn't know unless they explain to us themselves. But what we do know is Lapar now taking over the MVP spot.
Oh, this is okay, this is a surprise, to be honest. I mean, BTR, they haven't won any chicken dinner, okay, for this evening. But when it comes to the MVP, the individual title, it's Lapar that dominated them all, at least for, you know, for this 6th set of matches. 25 elimination points and 4,577 damage. So, that is something.
Yeah, and Koops, who before we started the day, he was the MVP. He's pushed down to number 2. So honestly, not a big surprise for me, because NIGMA Galaxy hasn't shown their best today. But I do agree that Lapar coming up there, but maybe individually for BTR he has performed. It's just that overall as a team, maybe they kind of not as how they played yesterday. So he's still up there. I mean, this is an individual award at the end of the day, right? Yes. But other than that, welcome Rowdy to the top 5 road to MVP. It's been a while.
He's back, ladies and gents. He is back. Rowdy coming from CMFxGSM, really waving his flag there. And for the overall fraggers, of course, it's Lapar that has been leading the charge for now. Koops with 22, Nerpeko with 18, the same thing with Zero of Kagendra. And last but not the least, we've got Lord from NIGMA Galaxy.
Oh yeah, Lord slipping in as well. So 2 representatives of NIGMA Galaxy. Honestly, I would have liked to see like more from RRQ, but I guess it's because only today they have been performing, so they didn't rack up like enough eliminations, and this of course compiled based on the 2 days that we have played so far. But this is where it all matters, the overall ranking. So BIGETRON Red Villains not shaken at the top, still with 94 points, but the gap between them and RRQ is only 7 points now. And NIGMA Galaxy, third place, 79 points. Other than that, SEM9 arguably with, okay, I would say SEM9, besides RRQ, SEM9 had the biggest leap today.
Yeah. Same thing with W2-United. I mean, they moved up, 4 spots. They came in from the second page. Now they are on first, which is wonderful, for this Indonesian team. I mean, we've seen them really not do good in other matches, but it's a good thing that they have remained quite consistent when it comes to just, acquiring points. So it's all worth it because they are now on the first page. PERSIJA EVOS coming from the second page. Okay, this is the only team, that have moved up rank. Right, 5 spots in total, but the rest, or like majority on the second page, moved down.
Yeah, and also, for MOBGPX, they are still the only team to get a chicken dinner in page number 2, and they're slowly sliding down ever since they got that chicken dinner. So it's a little bit worrying for MOBGPX in case they drop down to page 3, the page that nobody wants to be in. GLU Squad Esports with a second place finish moves up a little bit to number 18. But again, it's all about the points, and the points are not far, so they could still go up further.
And again, if we're gonna be putting spotlight to those teams that we think just really, luck is not really favoring them right now, would be T2K Esports and XERXIA. But here comes the overall ranking. This is a combination of week 1 and 2, and as expected, it's the Formical Vibes sitting at the top spot with 291 points. Actually, this is close to 300 already. It's still a massive gap, if you're going to ask me, up against BIGETRON Red Villains, but it is close. It is close, considering that BIGETRON Red Villains has 5 winner chicken dinners, right? Kagendra at the third, NIGMA Galaxy, MorphGPX, T2K, W2-United, and SEM9. So this are your top 8, week 1 and week 2 combined.
You know what that makes me wonder is it because of that massive gap that that's why they have been chilling, as in Formical Vibes has been chilling? I don't know. That's one of the theories that I have in my mind right now, and maybe that's a possibility. So on page number 2, we got STALWART Esports dropping down to page number 2 in the overall rankings, combined week 1 and week 2. Genesis Esports as well, dropping down to page 2. But as long as they can maintain themselves in this 16, they will still be fine. I'll be a little bit more worried for teams like 7element, Hail Esports, who have not been performing that well.
Yes. And of course, this is the page that nobody wants to be in. Again, we have quite established that one. CMFxGSM. Okay, I mean, they have moved up 1 rank, right? But then again, at the end of the playoffs, ladies and gents, it's going to be only the top 16 that will proceed to the grand final. So, okay, not that much pressure, I guess, from the teams coming up top, but, at least for the half, 9 to 16 at least, they still have to exert effort, right? They still need to work on, they still need to grind, because honestly, they are not safe.
Yeah, there's still a lot of work to do. How many more days do we have? We have 3 more days.
3.
So per team will play 4 games a day, so they have 12 more games to go. So I'm just breaking down the numbers because we are heading towards that direction. Tomorrow will be the halfway mark of week number 2. Hence, the sprint will start. Like when we reach the halfway mark, that's where teams will start to panic. It's like, oh, our point gap is this much. Oh, we need to start doing something. So hopefully, we don't see a big upset towards the end, because it can be heartbreaking to some of the teams.
Well, we cannot promise that one, because that would be epic if ever that happens. But day stats, week 2, day number 2, It's Master Smile with the longest elimination distance, a total of 371. And for the airdrops looted, it's a total of 13. The throwables used, it's 1,404. So that's a high one.
Ooh, yeah, that is. And a lot of it was contributed yesterday. I believe yesterday that was it yesterday or was it today? There was that one round that was like nades just rained down like mortar, and it almost felt like it never ends. But anyway, that's fine. Day summary here. So in case you just joined us, RRQ, amazing comeback from them today. 3 chicken dinners. It is insane. It is just like how BTR performed yesterday with 3 chicken dinners as well. Other than that, we got Kagendra getting 2. It was an Indonesian streak until the last game where Sen9 showed up.
They probably had a wonderful breakfast, a great lunch, and an awesome dinner, right? Because with this kind of performance coming from RIQ and Kagendra, this is really something to be proud of. This deserves a little bit of a celebration, so to speak. And, of course, the only team that had broken the streak from Indonesia, it's SEM9.
Yes. So SEM9 wrapped it up for today. Their first chicken dinner for the entire tournament series so far. But in general today, SEM9 has been doing fairly well, and that's why they are now on page number 1. There's still 3 more days to go for the playoff stage. Let's see if they can continue on the momentum. Let's see if they can carry on to tomorrow, or their streak will be broken because of now the break it is. But we'll be also looking forward to other teams as well, especially on page number 3. Can they make that comeback for tomorrow?
Anything, there's a lot of things that is still possible, for the teams, especially coming from the, the third page, teams from the third page, right? Again, okay, so mathematically it's still possible, but of course getting the elimination points is not always easy, right? But you can improve in your strategy, in your gameplay, and the way that you approach things inside the field of battle. So even if you don't get to the first page, just get onto the second page, because again, top 16 teams will proceed to the grand finals. Just make sure that you can maintain that, you can maintain your position in the overall ranking. So again, there is still time.
Yes, and but time is out for us for today. We will be continuing on the journey tomorrow. Same time, same channel, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget to tune in again tomorrow to Ruthless Hype Esports. My name is XERXIA, together with Red Queen Gaming. We'll see you again tomorrow. Good night.